chaotic.
Like, no, I cannot express. I have been in this other D&D server for a very long time, and I really, really thought that the players there were chaotic.
Fuck off, Craig.
However,
fuck you, Craig. You
like, whenever I got here, that, paradigm shift. You know what I mean? Paradigm shift.
It wasn't as bad as we make it seem.
No, I'm pretty sure it was very bad.
Okay, I just want to say I was not adequately warned by Seth.
Look,
I told you it was chaotic. I told you.
You said it was a little chaotic, and I was just
I
like,
did not use the word little. I did not use the word little.
Okay, maybe not. You said it was chaotic, and I literally asked you, "Oh, are they like killer?" And you were just like, kinda." So I was just like, "Okay, that'll be fine." They are more than killer by a lot.
This one's really bad. We came into this one knowing it was gonna be like
stupid.
We physically made this one dumb. The last one wasn't too bad because some of us were like building.
I mean, like
we established stupidity before the campaign even began.
Before we even started playing, we were already role playing in the chat.
Characters, being dumb. Yeah.
Oh no.
We had plans for this one to be stupid.
Jenny, if it makes you feel better, I planned it kind of to be more serious, and then about session 8, I was like, "Well, we're just gonna roll."
I give up. Yeah, I've had campaigns like that before.
I was just like, there was some serious idea that was going to.
We made it very clear to Seth, though.
You did.
We are background characters.
We
all came to a consensus and said, "What if all of our characters are fucking terrible?" And he was like, "Well, okay, that's what we're doing."
We all said,
and now we're dealing with the consequences of that. As I'm in the process of looking at your artifact to finish giving it all its death that it can cause.
You mean consequences? You mean the
now
of the PC of the NPCs we had to clean up?
And now the good thing is we're living in this world where most of us are repenting for the things that we've done. Like thinking about it, we're all becoming better people slowly.
Now you're repenting for the things you've done.
No. I've already been repenting for the things I've done. That's fine.
I don't think Eros has repented for shit.
Well, not yet. We're all becoming better people slowly but surely.
I'm afraid. I am very, very afraid.
I'm sorry, realizing it's not just all fun and games. All it took was the death of a child.
That's all it ever. No. All it took was the response to the question, "How's your sex life being?" You ruined my sex life. That's all it took.
That was my fault. I will admit that was my fault. I just rolled with something, and then I was like, "Well, shit."
And it turned into a whole ass arc.
Tell us you made a mistake without telling us you made a mistake.
Yeah. Well, the arc was fun. I enjoyed writing it. So.
And you know what? I just fucking thought about something the other day. There's a little snippet of audio, I'm sure, in one of the earlier episodes where I was complaining. I was like, I don't want to be an uncle. I'm going to be a terrible fucking uncle.
Yes.
And then I went back and listened to the audio of the last week, and I was like, I am not a terrible uncle. I'm the best.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
I mean, we were literally like, oh yeah, we should have Birdman watch the kids for a session and see what happens.
And it turned out just fine.
And it turned out that it was...
I can hear the migraines in Jenny's head just slowly grow.
Listen. I've had a migraine for about 2 weeks. Like,
it's not my fault.
Nothing can make it worse.
Interesting.
I did nothing wrong.
I have done nothing wrong.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that.
Okay, my migraine, I will say truly, this migraine has nothing to do with y'all.
Let's just choose to believe that.
I have done nothing wrong.
Listen, Eros, all she wanted to do was have fun, have parties, make some gold. Everyone else gave her shit, and she just gave shit back, okay? She is justified in every single action that she has done.
You're
I'm not gonna say every single
single action that she has done.
Okay, the actions make sense. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I won't say they're justified, but they do. No, they're not. They're also not reasonable.
What, you're telling me getting so fucking piss high off of soup?
I will never
by the
forgive
gods?
you for hotboxing my apartment.
Fucking blessed soup.
And then going into a paranoid painting frenzy, just prophesizing the end of the city isn't a reasonable thing to do.
It's not what I would call typical.
Well, you need to increase your standards for what typical means.
All right.
I'm okay. I don't want to.
I will say that I'm pretty sure Seth. Sorry, I will say that I'm pretty sure Seth did warn me, saying, "Hey, these people are chaotic as fuck."
I think he learned his lesson with Jenny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go back and listen to the first episode that Jenny's in, dude, no fucking
My brain was just like, okay, well that happened.
I mean,
hey, the guy, be pro.
yeah, no mercy. We meet at a bar. She instantly doesn't like us. We take her back to our apartment. It's halfway on fire.
Yeah,
Eros
no.
is drunk as shit.
Our landlord comes back to life. We kill him again. We throw him in a dumpster. It's really
There's
bad.
soup everywhere.
Yeah.
The first session, I would literally after that session, we got off the call and I grabbed my head and I was just like, "What am I doing?"
And then you came back.
Yeah, because I don't quit anything.
Well, I think we broke you.
We
have physical proof that we broke you.
Undeniable hard proof.
Undeniable.
Yeah.
In the form of 4-hour snippets of audio.
Yeah.
I'll have to rewatch it. But that was so much fun, that first session. I just sat back and watched Jenny just be like fucking mind.
That wasn't even my first session. I joined a couple sessions before you did, and whenever you got here, I was just like, "Thank God, someone else."
Yeah, I was just thinking the entire time. I was just like, "Damn, this is entertaining as fuck." These people are just fucking with Jenny's character the entire time.
Yeah, you were just like, "I guess it's my life now."
They just think I'm the coolest person in the world for no reason. This is great.
I mean, when you compare a bunch of dumbass side characters to a serious main character, you kind of elevate the main character a little bit more.
I don't think you guys are that much as side characters, though.
Okay.
Yeah, no, me neither.
I know. I give off real George Costanza vibes.
Here's the thing.
No lie.
To me, Eros, Birdman, and Strike are all side characters who are only made main characters because the camera is focused on them.
Yeah, it's giving me real spin-off vibes.
We are spin-offs. We are a spin-off.
Precisely.
Yeah. Okay. I can get behind that.
The City Assault is just a spin-off show.
It's like we're gonna have to have a whole other campaign with the actual main characters.
Literally, in Dragon Rider's campaign, everyone had some main character vibes going on. You had the paladin with the whole fucking brand new religion coming about. You had the mad scientist trying to discover everything. You had the Dragon Rider trying to change the heart of the big bad and create a new land for all dragons. You had the genius inventor type shit going on. Here, it's just stupid people doing stupid shit in a very bad city. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Even in Dragon Riders, it was just a side character.
I mean, you kind of came in at the very end.
I don't think
that's true. I'm saying I'm born to be a side character. It's great.
Yeah. That was one of the things that threw me off a lot, I will say, whenever I joined, because I designed Mel to be okay, she has some story potential, this could go somewhere, and then I joined and everything was on fire and y'all were making soup out of your landlord. And I was just like, okay.
No.
So I'm going to have to shift my expectations.
No, we were making soup and then the landlord came back to life, and then we drowned the landlord in the
Yes, that's
soup.
right. Yeah. Well,
And then the
that's
alcoholics
not
came, we made soup out of the
strictly what
alcohol.
happened. I'm pretty sure didn't Mel just like straight up smash his head?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's yeah.
And
That's
then
what I thought
Eros
happened.
poured soup onto his smashed and broken body, and then kicked him inside of his house,
Mhm.
and then
Okay.
raided his house.
Right. Man,
That's
what an
awful.
intro.
One of my favorite moments from my first one was you guys trying to justify to Cotton that the soup was a good idea, and she's just been like, "No, that soup is fucking shit."
Soup is always good.
Yeah. What are
No,
better?
no more, no more soup.
We still need to
Please.
work on that river of soup.
Please, no more soup.
Every single time soup comes up,
All
this
this
is an amazing.
all this soup came from a one-off line that just I thought would be funny too. Just like I made a
Right,
soup
really?
out of a rat. Like he's like,
No, we make
he's
soup
gonna
out
go,
of everything.
he's gonna go turn the rat into soup. I was like, I want to help him. And then I'm just, soup.
And suddenly, a whole religion was formed.
There's no religion.
There's
Not
no
yet.
religion on
There is.
soup.
Hear the
but-
old soup.
Well, maybe in like you got to give it time, man. It's not gonna just happen in a couple days.
PM.
It's only been a month. It's only been a month. Give it a year.
I don't want to give it a year.
We will give it a year.
I'm so ready to play Dungeons and Dragons, guys.
Just like one day, just like Setch and Mel are just like fighting goons, and we like pop open a door, and it's just people like worshipping soup in there.
No.
And they have
Exactly.
these people have like no idea like where it came from or how it come about. They're just worshipping soup, and we're like, oh my god.
Mel will just step into lava. She'll be like, okay, I'm done. Goodbye.
A hot
I'll try
form
to
of
swim in
soup.
lava.
A hot form of soup.
No.
Yes.
No.
Kind of more like
Okay,
a stew.
not lava.
I mean, we made Snoopy
Never
as
mind.
a fucking
You're right,
deity
it is
in this
more like a
game.
stew.
Snoopy as
Oh my
Doggies
God.
is an actual deity in this game.
I
can't believe
haven't
you guys are
written
like
his
this.
card yet, but it will happen.
Nope. Check out
No,
Super Bad
Seth,
News.
please.
You have no
Don't.
idea. You have no idea. It's going to happen.
Make
No.
Chaos take the world!
You don't
That
even
doesn't
want
mean he's going to be a powerful god by any fucking means.
you don't
He's
even
gonna
want
be
me to
like
go off
on the
Twitter.
lower spectrum of the lesser gods.
Look, he's just a god that's all about, anyone who wants to get high. That's his people.
You don't
He's not
even want
about
me to go
ruling
on
the
to
world.
check
He's
off-
about
check off-
Yeah!
he's all about people getting fucking stone-faced on their couch and doing nothing. Not taking over the world,
Ruining the world
not
is
saving
something
people.
he wants to do. That's way too much effort, man.
Listen,
Right.
as long as nobody hotboxes any of Mel's property again and doesn't involve Mel in any sort of soup goings-ons,
Let me
like
introduce you to Thomas Chong, my Dragonborn
I'm
pacifist
gonna
paladin.
cry. I'm gonna cry.
Any soup
This reminds me of the bird.
goings on. That might
Yeah.
be the name of a title of something.
Nah, my headcanon for Snoopy as Doggies is that like Eros just called out, and Faye was like, "Yeah, fuck it, I'll fuck with these people." For a little bit.
I
Comes
mean,
into
that sounds
existence, like shits in the soups. Like, yeah, I'm sure we'll should chaos.
Wait,
That
That
so
sounds like
Faye-
a
Snoopy is a
Faye
Fae?
thing to
That makes
do.
too much sense.
yeah.
It sounds like a Faye thing to do. You just hear some random mortal one day. It's like, oh, why not?
And then he said, "Bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay."
You
All
said
right.
me the pimps in the crib mod.
Are we?
Why have the D&D lords
Bow wow
forsaken
wow,
me?
yippee yo, yippee yay. You trying to eat my soup?
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Yes.
Half it for like 20
I'm not
minutes.
ready.
I am.
Too fucking bad then.
I'm afraid. I'm afraid.
You trying to
I'm
munch
not.
on the soup?
Well, it'll be okay.
I've drank half
I
a
don't
can of
believe
energy
you.
drink, and I'm good to go.
If it's not
I mean,
okay, I don't know what to
that's what
tell
I
you.
wanna hear in half an hour, I'm ready.
It's just,
I might have to go take
you
a
guys
breakfast.
have, yeah, no. Eros, I'm gonna give you control. Don't edit anything if you without letting me know, but I'm gonna give you control over Cash. I finished crafting him. And the rest of you can, in his picture, you can see his picture now, and it has like his basic stat block in there. Like it's a little bit modified now, but so you can kind of get a gist of what these things are. But there's that. He has read through. Let me know if you have anything. The most important thing you should know by this point is that when you're in him now, your saving throws versus anything mental effect goes up by 1 right now. And that's going to increase the more you interact and, I don't know, level him. You have to find the next thing, if you want to level him any more than what he is, you need to find someone that, for lack of a better way to put it, is an engineer. Like you need to find like the game mechanic term is a right. You need to find someone that can help you figure out how to upgrade this thing. You don't even know how to heal it by this point if it takes damage. Good news is, as you can see, it takes a lot for it to take damage. So, I'll let you read through at your leisure. And then the other thing I want to say before we get into for like game mechanic thing, before we get into like the recap and whatnot, before I forget, is Roxana and all the children are level 5 characters. If you guys would like to command any of them at certain points or use them as little jockeys or whatnot, you do. They are more involved in the story now and in the future than they are going to be, depending on if, and how we split things today. We'll see how that works. Then, last session 24 of the Animaesus and Tarrasque's campaign called Coffee, Violence, and the Three Unnamed Bandits. It is the 2nd of the month of Fallfeather, and you have found yourselves split. Mel and Setch remain in the City of the Salt. The others have traveled north, away from the city in the early hours of the morning. The commotion from their escape with Kosh startled the whole settlement, and many rise up to give chase, ignore, or pilfer and pillage the remains left behind. This allows for the Fae and Undead, Setch and Mel, to find a way to their respective homes, and they agree to meet for coffee later. Mel elects for a longer route through the city of the and Tailstones, away from the commotion of Kosh and others, while Setch, using his keen illusion magic, is able to fool 3/4 of the city that he's a melon, as he makes his way to Pio, the leader of the 10th House. With Pio, he discusses the 10th House need for neutrality, as well as the myth of the Testadine ruins and the ancient connection of Kosh's existence. Here, Pio also shares that there's a new form of dwarven soldier. There are small bands have been found encircling the City of Salt. The first house was able to capture one of the dwarves, and with some fast and fierce interrogations, they revealed they seek Kosh, or at least an ancient Testadine ruin. In simplest, they're making connections. Pio asks Setch to help keep the artifact out of the city, and thus the threat of a new force against their whole lot of the houses. The houses are split right now, civil war is breaking out. And to learn more about the intentions of these dwarves. He knows of Trek, the dwarf who is with Talaria, and their death, and how Strike has gotten the Vorpal axe. He warns of the involvement that, the death of this dwarf might mean something. On Mel's longer route, she sees the dilapidation of the city, but as closer to the 12th house she gets, she sees her own house further kind of within the beast ground. And the 12th house, they're preparing for war. They have armies set up, you saw on your way in, but you also see your house has joined the 9th house with a couple others. The 2nd house with Renas, frog folk, soldiers, and little Orthoptera, which are like cicada, grasshopper people, wizards. And even key members of the 11th house came, a couple wizards. They came to ask the 12th house release of their drow influence, implying also taking of the 12th word of power. It is here that Mel meets with her patriarch of her house, Xantha, and she is asked to join the 3-house alliance here against the first rooms of the 12th house inhabitants on their way down to the matriarch of the drow. She breaks into groups with 6 other sorcerers, including Phineas, Shadow Blossom, and Xantha, the Binder Lord. Each take tunnels that kind of go in differing directions. Mill's keen sense and ruthless attacks kind of lead them to victory is kind of the summation of things, as Xantha kind of beelines towards the matriarch. The first tunnel, there are 2 near the end of like a 50-foot drop. She hovers down in a mist, and behind them both stabs them through the ribs with a blade, grabs their necks for a feast. Setch gets his first cup of coffee in the city at the same time. Fine discussion with barista Brenda. Following the tunnel, she finds a group of 6. She darts into one, grabs him through the liver and flesh, and flings him aside, wrecking a ball, like a wrecking ball, or 2 or more. This allows for a dance with 3, a shield with 1, and fangs with 2, who are bled dry within moments. Coral cuts across her cheek, and Mel smiles at the blood. With a hop, climb, and a jolt of a claw, a puncture of teeth, most sharp, the drow falls dead. Here, she notices the last 2 bodies slain by her lust for sanguinity. They now rise, and they wish to follow her through the next life as undead gnolls, servants of her vampiric will. Setch has had about 2 more cups of coffee by this point, and has read the full review of the Blood Festival that could have been from the local newspaper. There are 2 more rooms down below that Mel investigates, a large, and then another small one, 20 plus drow and Canis in them. The gnolls provide some side distraction down one tunnel, while Mel kind of attacks above, from above. Like a hot knife through butter, the drow fall or run for fear of their lives from Mel. Setch gets 1 more cup of coffee, finds a discussion with, random citizen. 2 or more thralls rise from the chaos to follow her during this 20-man room with Mel. And after too many cups to count, a little jittery, Setch just continues to wait for Mel at this point. And when Mel finally meets, she is radiant, younger, blood suits her well. Meanwhile, outside the city, Eros, Birdman, Strike, Roxana, and Shallow Butter run away from the drow pursuers. They take a quick rest, find themselves in hunting grounds of a deadly pack of dinosaurs, a young group of T-Rexes. However, they are able to lead their pursuers into these beast jaws, and they're able to get away in the process further north to the Mustellan lands, the tranquil forests. At the end of this travel, Eros sends Mel a magical message and informs that Birdman's going to return to the city for his drugs and kids. However, before Birdman leaves, they all discuss with Roxana and Shallow Butter what comes next. They agree, except for Birdman completely yet, to go look for the ancient artifact, Kasha's kin. Strike and Shallow Butter discuss their intentions and how she wanted revenge against the matron mother for her past. These 2 begin a cute, intimate bond kind of between the species. In the city, and before Eros' sending spell to Mel, Mel and Setch have a kind of a dark discussion over ownership of undead bodies, loss of self, the souls that might deserve more respect in the afterlife. Mel buys cloaks of different colors and leather armor for her gnolls. She calls these new vampiric zombies. Thus, green, red, blue, and purple stand to guard Mel and those she orders. Setch sees this as a form of kind of slavery. That word's thrown around a little bit. and they discuss the many facets of the argument until they are almost ambushed by drow who are seeking revenge themselves for Mel's involvement with the Nice House siege and invasion, but hours before. When Birdman returns, kind of in the middle of all this, he's able to warn Mel and such, and kind of arrange for Mel to find the children from her lair and return them to the others with Birdman and such out in the grasslands northwest of the city. Mel gets her associates, her gnolls, ready. She shares a bit of history with the group, her long time as a lone vampire, not connected to the other lords. They take but a few hours more, and they are able to leave the city proper, only taking an extra day to meet up kind of back together. And you guys kind of get your first real long rest in almost 30 hours of time. You hear the city of Salts about 10:30 that night, though, erupt into a chaos as civil war between the 9th, 2nd, 11th, versus the 12th and presumably 5th house, who most people knew they were allied, just ignites the city. Oddly enough, the group kind of bonds as they watch this chaos and kind of just know they're too far away to really do anything. I don't think any of you would wanted to really do anything anyways, but despite the kind of violent and chaotic backdrop, Setch and Birdman kind of find a family bond. Birdman and Mel, with the children finally asleep, they discuss their emotions and past, their beliefs of the future, their convictions of the present. Their scene kind of ends. Mel rests on his arm, Setch watching on, Birdman questioning her disgusting smell of blood, and Mel giving him the finger. The children are also told the story of the T-Rexes when they're woken up by all the noise, but it only encourages them in kind of to just enjoy the story, not really like the idea of the death that it represents. The night kind of wraps up with Rogar leaving with Mel to patrol a little bit. Eros, Strike, and Roxana are kind of up late, farther away from the camp, but and this they're still further away from the city. It's kind of like and seeing plumes of smoke in the city of Salt. Eros detects thoughts of Roxana as she sleeps, perturbed by Care Hall's death, and Eros pokes her in the cheek, kind of wakes her up, and they kind of discuss Roxana wanting to follow Eros. And we kind of ended last session with Strike and Shallowbrother having a conversation, staying watch together, and she kind of rests her shoulder on his head as the fire of the city ignites. And they kind of discuss the beauty of the battle of the day before and just kind of those things in general. And I wrote a long session report. It was a long one. So we will pick up with you guys finding means of getting back together, and then you guys having your camp set up for still set up for the night, I imagine, in some way, shape, or form. It's the kind of the third day of the month now. You've all had a long rest if you haven't given yourselves. You're all exhausted still, like most of you had 2 levels of exhaustion just from everything most of you did. So you still have 1 level of exhaustion, most of you, I think, too. Roxana still has 2 from everything that she's been through. The kids aren't exhausted. They were, with everything they've gone and staying in Mel's lair, they're fine with those things. So, just for ease of things and whatnot, like you guys have, it's probably taken a couple hours in the morning just waiting for each other to kind of finally group up back together. On edge, Shallow Butter, definitely, and anyone else who's on watch for any other patrols, presences, whatnot. But at least in the early morning so far, it's just open grassland. Rabbits or small weasels or bugs or whatnot, of course, around in the grasslands where you're at, but nothing too crazy as of this morning. No dinosaurs ready to chomp at you. So, this first scene, I picture food being prepared, what little there is. You guys kind of going over supplies. The kids enjoying a simple breakfast. You guys have enough food for like today. And then I'm gonna say you didn't really you grabbed what you could, I imagine, on your way out, but you don't unless some of you have like a bunch of rations marked on your sheet or something,
Nope.
probably only have like a food for today. So you will
Just
eventually
ate a whole colony.
You are a different story, okay?
I'm great.
You're a different story. You don't.
I did roll a 15 on a survival check to hunt for food. So, whatever that's worth.
Brian.
Brian?
Okay.
What's up?
My
What?
brain needs to switch. My brain was switch.
Oh shit, we're not reading anymore? Fuck, what do we do?
No. All right. Well, it'll of course take you it'll take you a couple hours at least to forage and or hunt for food, depending on what you want to do there.
I mean, that's Arrow's learned to do for 10 years by herself.
Does anyone want to assist Arrows?
Strike is apparently.
Strike is. That's fine.
Eros is like, no, not that berry. That berry's poisonous. No, not that one. That berry. Yes.
We're not like all together, right? Are we still two separate groups, or are we all together now?
We are gonna pick back up with you guys taking those couple hours to get together. Agrees and things. So DC 15 was the DC. Okay, you. All right, so the rule that I've used for years and years is you can forage if you travel at a normal or slow pace. And this can just be part of your travel throughout the day, you can say. Forage and kind of hunt little things. If you're going at a fast pace, you can't do this kind of check because you're too busy trying to get your butt under you. So roll each of you 2d6 plus your wisdom.
Fuck, now I gotta look at that. I have 14. That's 14 total for me. Well, we know who wears the pants.
Okay, 5. Okay, and then 8. 15. All right. You are. You can decide what this is. I don't care. It's just whatever makes sense for grasslands. Berries, sure. Maybe a rabbit, sure. Yeah. A couple rabbits, maybe. And you find a nice little stream where you guys are able to fill up your water skins. We'll say you guys were smart enough to grab a water skin for each of you, including the children. So if you ration this food, it could last you all about a week. but you would need to find a way. You would need to take part of your day in the next couple days to like dry out the meat and dry out some of the things so they don't go bad. But other than that, you have a decent amount for everyone.
And
going throughout your day.
And
where are you guys continuing northwest? Like, as you travel this day to the forest, or are you going where?
I'd say when we meet up, it would kind of be like, let's be at the forest line, so it's harder to spot us. That's my input as arrows.
Okay. Then we'll say that Strike and Eros travel with the children and go further northwest. The tree line takes them most of the timeline will slightly shift with that idea, but nonetheless, we're gonna say it's another day of travel. Like, you guys take the third day of travel to find a place on the tree line that makes sense, that's easily visible but also hidden when you need it to be, and you have to wait for them throughout that day to kind of meet up with you all, with Setch and Birdman. And is there anything you guys want to do throughout this day, or do we just want to fast forward? I don't really have anything other than traveling to meet up planned for this day. You guys is really relatively quiet. The drow, they obviously are taking time. The one that got away, he gonna take them. You guys have a couple days lead on them by this point. So
Yay.
it'll obviously take them at least a couple days before they even get to this spot that you're at. So,
I mean, if for Eros, she would kind of like, or once they've got a decent ish location to like chill out, it would just, for her, she just wants to wait for the group to get to be together so that they can talk about what happens next. Otherwise, if anything during the day, she'll not really yeah, that's basically what she'll do. Just waiting until everyone's actually all grouped up together.
taking a quiet day. Anyone else want to add to what they do for this day before we move on? Alrighty then. I did my teacher wait time. I waited 3 seconds. That's what they teach you in teacher school.
Sorry, how's my wound doing from like my cut before when I was cut?
Mel did a really good job binding it up, and whatever solves and whatnot she was able to put on remove most of the poison. It's healing pretty well.
Nice.
I also have healing magic, so if anything crazy happens, I can heal you.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing, then I would like to bring up a mechanic that my Sunday game's been using for a while because they've been traveling at a quicker pace than we are, and where the game's moving, we're going to be more days are going to be jumping forward because you're going to be doing a little bit more travel. I feel so this mechanic makes more sense. But I kind of borrowed Briggs' idea, Jenny, and kind of made it map. With
Nice.
the gaining proficiencies in skills, tools, weapons, or armor as kind of your downtime. Every day that goes by, you can roll a d20. DC is 10 to gain a proficiency point in that skill. When you get a total of 20 points, which you will keep track of on your own sheet, then you gain proficiency in whatever you're going after. You can also gain expertise in a skill or tool by repeating the process with a DC 20 check. Natural 20s gain you 2 points. Crit fails gain you 0 points. Success is 1. A failure, you lose 1.
What's the bonus for the roll then?
It depends on the thing. Like if you're like, hey, you want to gain insight, then it's wisdom. Or hey, you want to gain heavy armor, then strength or con makes the most sense. Or hey, you want to learn language, it's probably intelligence makes the most sense. And you could use skill bonuses. Like if there's a skill that makes sense, you could argue a skill. Like if you're proficient in a skill that can help you understand this other thing, I'm open to that. For those things. So, just a means to, kind of gain some extra proficiencies. You guys are at you're in tier 3 now, so those options I think make sense as you guys kind of explore the world more. For those things, there's a little handout in the handouts folder that kind of explains what I just said. If you need a reminder, for that. So, to that point, would anyone today like to, as part of this day, as part of their downtime, you're not traveling for 24 hours straight. It's like, is there anything you guys do when you finally are done traveling for today, or beforehand, or, at lunch or whatever, when you guys are taking breaks, like, that you guys work on?
Yeah.
If not, it's okay.
Eros wants to practice her dance moves. Oh, that's why.
So, performance.
In a more acrobatic sense, because my performance is already expertised.
Okay,
So,
yeah, you can't really go higher than that. Okay, yeah, roll acrobatics check, DC 20.
Okay.
As you practice throughout the day, your different spins and jumps and flips, I don't know.
This is going to be very hard. Damn it. Almost.
So you... Okay, well. You can always spend an inspiration.
Nope.
Okay,
I want to learn deep speech. Oh, no, not deep speech. Thieves can't. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, we can definitely teach you.
Okay, you get it. Okay, and another thing, advantages and disadvantages come from different things. Like if there's someone else in the group that has something that you want, you get advantage on the roll. If they offer to assist you throughout the day to like do those things. So
I'll just go and poke Birdman in the face. Hey.
Yeah.
Can you teach me Thieves Can't?
I don't know. Can I teach you Thieves Can't?
Will you teach me Thieves Can't?
First rule of Thieves Can't. If you're talking about something, you're never talking about something, okay? That's the first rule.
Uh-huh.
For example, you walked up and asked me, do I know Thieves Can't? My immediate answer is no. The implied answer would be...
Right. No, I understand that much. That's why I didn't ask you if you knew Thieves Can't, because I already knew the answer. That's why I asked you if you would teach it to me.
Well, there's the first impression is, do I want to teach it to you? You asked, can I teach it to you?
Right. Yeah. So, let me rephrase. Teach me Thieves Can't, please.
Now you're speaking my language. All right. Yes, I can. And I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
You, I don't know, investigation? History?
I was thinking it's because it's very, based off, innuendo and stuff like that. I was thinking insight.
Well, I imagine, like...
Insight makes sense.
I imagine Birdman's is different because I imagine Birdman is so used to speaking thieves' cant maybe with like his hands. So he does like kind of like sign language cues and stuff. Probably.
Right. Well, that's the thing though. Like with ASL, whenever I was learning it, you have to do so much just based off facial expression and like countenance.
Yeah. Because that's kind of how Birdman's Thieves Cant would have had to be, where like maybe like Setch probably has like more coded messages, like
yeah. I'd imagine Setch could speak it better than you can.
Yeah,
Arrows can do both,
but it's like, yeah, it's all implication stuff. So
well, and part of Thieves' Cant is also symbology too. Like part of it is just you learn different symbols mean different things, and like they use those symbols to represent, hey, this is a hangout spot. This is don't go down this alley. This is, death.
Cops live here.
Yeah. There's different symbols there, and they change based upon the land and continent you're in, more or less. So there's that extra complication, but cool. All right, you have advantage because of Birdman.
Cool. And you said I can roll with insight?
Yes.
Yay.
I feel like arrows are. Oh my god.
Well.
Okay.
All right. Well, keep track on your sheet. That's 2 points towards the 20 of gaining
rock.
no proficiency of that. Okay. Very cool. So it's, I guess, not surprising to Birdman how astute a vampire is about learning the language. Someone who's been around the, in the land almost as long as the beast has been in the city. Okay. Anyone else want to do anything with their day other than the travel, of course, and the foraging?
I'd like to do some foraging of our own to probably get some more food if
Okay.
we're bringing more back, because I do have to feed children for like a couple days. So
I think maybe like a day.
We're packing extra because I'm also fat.
Okay. DC 15.
DC 15.
Only like one day. We'll be back
Do we get
together.
Is this forest or no? This isn't forest.
This is you're in grasslands where you're at now.
Okay, so just regular.
You will be at forest tomorrow. Cool. Nice. You rolled a 3 and get a 16.
Nice.
So I love it. Yeah. Okay. Roll 2d6 plus your wisdom mod.
Oh shit. That's pretty good. 2d6 plus 3. Oh shit.
Okay, 6 and 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 7. You get enough food and water as you travel throughout the day to give you guys another day of food with the kids. So you'll be fine until you get back together.
Let's go.
And then hopefully they have more food, or you'll have an easier time finding food in the forest anyways. All right. That's part of your travel. You can also do downtime if you would like. You don't have to, but you can do the roll I was thinking I was just talking about. So anyone else doing any downtime with today, or are we just moving forward?
And Setch just like sit down and meditate, and then like take in the different sounds and like try and like perceive them. And can I train in perception for my downtime thing?
Indeed.
Get proficiency in perception.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I assist? I'll help them.
How'd you assist? I like the description.
Mel's
Of
gonna
course
be
you
a
did.
librarian.
So, what are you training in again? Just perception?
Yeah, just perception.
Oh wait, maybe that works.
So, yeah, Mel has she's one very insightful and very wise. So she'll just help point out like specific things like, oh, you notice on the side of that tree, like you can sort of gain more if you do this tactic to like look for more close details for that or something like that.
Fuck yeah.
I spy with my little eye.
Yeah, we play I Spy.
That's not a bird. That's a fucking rabbit, you dickhead.
I was gonna say that Mel keeps everything quiet so that we can practice ASL thieves game.
Yeah.
Like, everybody shut the fuck up. Nobody says anything all day.
Jonathan, I swear to
Mel
God.
just intimidates the entire forest.
Yeah.
Oh, do you speak
place.
fluent ASL?
Huh?
Do you speak fluent ASL?
I'm pretty fluent with it. Whenever I was in high school, I had a really good friend who was hard of hearing, so I learned it. Yeah.
I'm proficient in the Australian version.
Nice. Yeah, that would be interesting to look at.
I'm only proficient in stupidity.
I'm better at sim comming though. I'm not very good at the grammatical structure of normal ASL. Anyway.
Cool.
Oh gods.
Ah, 20.
Sweet. All right. Well, you gain the progress 1 out of 20. And if you guys aren't traveling and like just have a day that you're just like killing time, you can roll twice. You have the opportunity to roll twice. If it's just like a full 24 hours where all you're doing is just resting, you can just use basically 16 of your hours, 2 8-hour blocks to roll twice. Work on these things. So was there a question?
No, I was just gonna say like a funny thing I noticed while creating the secondary character is, oh yeah, skill proficiencies are actually rather rare as I look at my bard sheet, which has like 10 fucking proficiencies and skills. It's like then my secondary character has 2. I'm like, oh, all right, yeah, forgot. Proficiencies don't come by that often, do they? Bastards.
Bastards, indeed. It's okay. You have expertise in almost everything that you're proficient in now.
And you'll never get anything by me.
No. Okay. Well, sometime, in the evening, after a day of travels and then this kind of downtime the day before, you travel the next day, and sometime later, 3 or 4 p.m., you guys finally meet up on the tree line with Strike and Shallow Butter and Eros, Cash. The kids, as soon as they see Cash, not even scared of the giant thing, kind of hidden a little bit by the trees, run towards Strike and the others. Those of you that have a passive survival of 15 or higher, which I know there's many of you that do, you know that you're glad you got to the forest as quick as you did, but they're going to be quick to find you because Cash isn't exactly easy to hide, and his trail is... Birdman, it made it very easy for you to find them. For you and Mel, the other ranger in the group, to just figure this out. This is... Mel, you're a ranger, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was just making... You have 4 classes.
True.
So, it was this trail was it was very easy, straight kind of follow. So now that you're in the forest, that's a little more to your advantage. To those things, but something to keep in mind that the drow or whoever else is going to follow you from the city, presuming that you are drow, because right now Mel and Setch and Birdman do know from information from the city that the other houses presumed the drow stole this artifact, and the 12th house escaped with it. Like, they don't know that it's your friends yet. So eventually you do think in the next couple days they're probably gonna start moving towards this direction, just because of whatever information, money, they're not even sure exactly what's going on. You do know with the Civil War going on, you guys probably got a little bit of time, a couple days, before they're able to, unless someone's being really aggressive. So meeting back up late afternoon on the 4th kind of a fall feather, after kind of a day of travel, kind of go into the tree line, use the trees to your advantage to hide any smoke from fires, as well as cash and anything else like that. And as you guys take away the scene of meeting back up together, I need to add some trees to the map, because that's unexpected.
Quick question. Did we get another rest or no? Or not
You
yet?
would have gotten one more rest. Yes, you would have gotten one more rest.
Yay,
You
I'm not
guys,
exhausted anymore.
the only one that's exhausted by this point is Roxana with 1 level of exhaustion. So, all right. So you got a long rest last night, and then you've been traveling most of the day. And yesterday was the time you guys spent to train and whatnot and did the things if you were doing that, the proficiency searches. So, the kids start to gather around the fire being made. Whoever is doing that, you can decide who. I imagine you would have, because it is getting to fall weather in the evening. I imagine you would have brought it a couple tents. I don't know who would have brought them, but I'm electing that you do have a couple tents because you would have been partially smart.
Mel is always prepared.
Yeah, I know. You're the survival people would have been like, yes, you need these. You need blankets and shit. Like, it's gonna be cold. It's starting to get cold at night. So, all right, yeah. Well, camp's being set up. I'm gonna set up some trees, and then I'm gonna move you guys to a map in a minute. But you guys can roleplay as you see fit.
Eros is definitely the one putting the fire together, being that she's the only one, at least within that secondary group, that's ever been out in the wild for very long periods of time. So she's probably setting up the fire and campsite, and probably even telling Strike, so this is how you actually set up a fire out in the middle of the woods instead of using a stove oven. Strike, are you paying attention? Strike, 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 pay attention. Strike, Strike, pussy. Oh God. No, we can't hear you. Cannot hear you. Have you muted yourself? Oh gods. Oh gods. Strike is deaf. Or mute. Something. Oh gods. What are we gonna do?
Quick, teach him ASL.
Quick! Teach him ASL! Wait, I know how to do that. Strike! Quick! Learn how to read my hand movements!
What about now?
Yay! We can hear you now.
Jesus fucking Christ. I was thinking you guys just fucking ignored me. I know you can't even hear me. What the fuck?
No, couldn't hear you. So anyway,
Okay,
Strike,
so-
this is how you make a fire.
So like this, yeah, with stones around?
Well, yeah, you gotta make sure the fire doesn't spread.
Oh, good point, good point.
Hey, are those the kids?
Where? Where?
Way over there. I have a 28 passive perception, so I would notice
You
them.
see a small little deer running very, very quickly, and a coyote man right behind her on all fours. A coyote boy, I should say.
Right over there. See?
And then
Eric-
behind them, the other silhouettes of the others kind of walking behind.
Eris is just pointing out a little dot on the horizon, hanging off a Strike, just like her arm right next to Strike's head to like guide him a little bit.
You see 3 little dots, and you're like, okay.
Okay, Strike would immediately dash
Goddamn
in that
elven
direction.
eyes, bro.
Oh god, I'm still on top of you, Strike!
What?
You gotta warn a girl before taking off like that!
Sorry. Very excited. Ah! Get!
Shit, fuck, damn it, ass. This is not a very comfortable ride!
I'm sorry!
Dire Badger.
Be right back, food is there.
Food!
Alright. Well, the deer, as they run and get closer, turns into a little Althea as she skips and runs into Strike, and then Donovan comes and climbs on his shoulder, and then they quickly greet Eros and hug Eros, embrace her too, and then it depends on Mill and Setch and Birdman how quickly they're moving. Leandra only moves quickly when she wants to or needs to. She's probably just strolling with whoever's taking up the rear, and Rogar is like Mel, he's been next to you for most of the morning. He's watching you. Like not in a flirtatious sexual way. Like he's like learning from you. Like
I have a fan.
he's trying to like learn how to, like, he's not a barbarian, he's not a rogue, like, so he's trying to learn how else you do this, like, you know.
I'm back. What happened?
Althea and Donovan have ran to you and embraced. The others are, I don't know, it's up to Birdman and Setch and Mel how they want to narrate
I
that.
think if Leandra is like strolling, I'm also strolling next to her, but I'm telling her like one of my like gangster stories. Like, yeah, this one time I like shanked a dude at Gothrax, dude, because it was nuts. I'm telling her like I told him to back the fuck up, dude, and he wouldn't. So I started beating it. I'm telling her like this hella violent story. Like, it's like, huh, because she's a rogue. She's done some crazy shit. I've done some crazy shit.
She has in the last week or so.
So I'm just telling her like this dumbass story, and then like she sees her dad, and if she wants to stop me, like I'm like, it's fine, I'll finish it later.
She she listens to the story. She's excited to see Strike, but she's more mature than the others. So to speak.
Strike is not mature at all. He would immediately run towards Leandra and Birdman and just hug them both.
Ah.
Well, it's great to see that we're all together. Even the kids. Surprised you guys are actually here.
Why?
Yeah, why is it a surprise?
I don't know. Just, reasons? I mean,
What reason?
Care to specify?
nope.
Let me rephrase. Specify.
Specify.
Now,
Why?
because it's important.
I don't see how. I was just saying words coming out of my mouth. Birdman gets that. Sometimes you just say words.
Please get off me! Get off! I'm trying to help! God, I need to go, please. Strike, help! Get, let me go.
But it's so excited to see you!
I died. Trying to slip away from him. I get away from him and come over like that man.
Yeah, eventually Strike does let go.
That man. Ugh, what's happening?
Kids, want to see something cool?
Am I interrupting something?
Maybe.
Oh. Is it?
They all look at you curiously, but Althea is the one that comes in front of you and like holds out her hand like you're gonna give her like food or candy or something.
Eris puts a strawberry in her hand, like very slowly, but then once he lets go of it, she starts like, she's backing up. She's not turning around though. She's like kind of moonwalking through the grass. And she's like, okay, don't be surprised, but this is really fucking cool. And she eventually goes over to Cash, hops in, and walks her way over and starts dancing, making Cash dance.
Oh Lord!
Gain an inspiration point, arrows. As the kids, Althea, Donovan giggle. Althea is very quick to kind of mimic your dance. She grabs Donovan's hand, and he pretty soon melts into it. Leandra is just kind of watching, but if you look real closely, like Eros' passive perception, any of you that have over 15, which most of you do, her foot is tapping. And Rogar is just laughing, like he's like bent over, just just like guffawing, leaning against the tree.
And this is how you do the pussy shake.
Birds and other animals squeak and squalor and run in every direction away from you as you cause a minor earthquake.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so we kind of got our hands on this giant thing right there. It's pretty handy.
Do not try and enter it. You will probably disintegrate.
Yeah, don't try to enter it.
The articulation of Cash is quite good. He pivots well.
Super tired. I'm gonna walk away from this situation. I'm gonna go climb a tree.
Shallow Butter and Roxana have finished setting up a couple tents. The fire is good and hot by this point. It's probably, I don't know, getting about 60 degrees or so. It's pretty cool. Althea looks a little shivered. The Animaesus children, other than Rogar, Rogar is very quickly beelining to the fire as a reptilian man. And the other children aren't nearly as affected. Their ancestry kind of comes from these lands, but Althea kind of goes to the thing, the dances their way to the fire, so to speak. Pick a tree, any tree. The orange lines represent a 15-foot tall hill that rises up in these squares to the top, which is kind of up here. Other than 10 to 15 foot at various places, but there's a big hill you guys kind of walked around that you guys are. And
Eros hops out of Cash and looks at the main group. Looks down at Donovan for like 2 seconds. Hey, you go wait by the fire.
oh, okay. He obeys, but he looks back at Strike a little quizzically. Leandra goes to one of the tents, into one of the tents, and is just probably goes and talks to Roxana. But yeah.
Then clapping her hands together. Okay, guys. We did it. We invaded the Drow house, got our girl out, stole their shit, and the entire city is on fire. I'd say that's a win.
I wouldn't exactly call it a win, but we've certainly done something good there.
Have we done something good there? It sounds
Probably.
like there's like
I'm not
civil
so
war
sure.
going on.
The fucking Drow are not as, how do you say it? They're not as powerful as they used to be anymore.
Right, but that still doesn't make it a win.
I mean, it's a win for me. If you guys don't see it like that, that's on you.
I mean,
I don't know.
Roxana is safe, and we've gained a new ally out of that.
Oh yeah, we got Shallow on our side too. Oh, and get this, Mel, Setch. There are other things like cash out there in the world. Other big rock boy things.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Probably
I don't
something.
think it's either.
Cash kind
I
of
think it's just a
bellows.
thing.
Cash kind of bellows in a way, like it's like metal or rock moving. It's not like a true noise when Setch and Mel say that. Like he doesn't move, but it sounds like he doesn't agree with you.
But like, think about it like this. We could all have one, maybe, if there's enough. And we could just be like super cool people who have these
So
awesome suits.
your plan is to leave the city for good, then?
Fuck that city. That city has caused me nothing but shit for the last month.
Besides, I wouldn't say for good. What I'm saying is, we gain as much power as we can, return, and raise it to the ground.
That's altruistic.
The
Kind of.
city? You
No,
want to
the
raise the city
forest.
to the
What do you
ground.
mean, the city? Yes, of course, the city.
People
I-
live there.
We can evacuate them before it.
I've enjoyed being with this group for the past little while, but I'm not just ready to drop everything and leave the city.
I mean, what are you losing if you do?
Everything I've worked for the past 100 years.
I mean, I've
worked hard to build myself a life there. I've worked hard to build a reputation. I don't want to just leave because you've found yourself a new fixation with these Goliath golems.
I mean, but okay, yeah. Well, I haven't lived for like 100 years in the city, but after like 2 years of, working my way up, getting people's respect, it all tumbled in 1 month. So I said, you know what? I don't need this. I survived in the forest before. I can survive again, which was my original plan. I didn't know about other caches, but now that I do, think of the adventure we could go on, the places we could see.
I'm not saying you shouldn't do this, Eros. That sounds like a great opportunity, a great path for you, but I'm not leaving. I still have more things that I want to do.
And
Like-
what will you do if the Tarask does awaken eventually? It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
Then I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I've got a lot of business in that city. And I'm not sure people would take too kindly to you guys trying to raise it to the ground.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to raise it to the ground. I'd rather leave it all behind. So if that's what Strike wants to do, Strike can totally do it. I am not against it.
It was just an idea.
I think it's great that you guys have found a new purpose for yourselves. Looking for the next cash. That's fantastic. But I'm not going with you.
But all the fun we've had with that time we met when I was drunk, the soup, the other time with the soup, and
when you had a hangover,
that too, and that time you scolded me and I stabbed a man in the eye. right in front of you.
Paris, yes, all that was fun. Well, some of it was fun. I appreciate what you're trying to say, but I just met you guys a few weeks ago. I do value you, and I hope that you stay alive, and I hope that I'll be able to see you again. But I've worked for what I have in the city for a long time.
Yeah, I'm still kind of bound to that city at the moment. I mean, unlike you guys, I don't really have the the reputation that you guys have, so probably is a bit different from the point of view.
Yeah.
Then we should go our separate ways from here. Simple as that.
What? I
am grateful to have known you all.
It was an unexpected, enjoyable time, I will say. But I probably will be staying with you guys for a little bit because I have dealings outside the city of my own for the time being.
Is it?
I have to go back.
It's really that important to stay inside of a city where your life can get turned upside down in a matter of days? That's an agreeable way to live?
My life hasn't been turned upside down in a matter, well, it has by you. No complaints anymore, but I've established myself there. Whenever I was young, whenever I was alive, I wasn't given anything. I had to find my own way of being. And then whenever I became undead and had to leave, I started from nothing in that city. I worked hard to get where I am today, to establish my place within the Ninth House. There are people there who I work with and who respect me.
I mean, it's not like it's any different for me and even Birdman.
Or any of us, really.
But
I'm not saying you should. Every one of us has to make our own choices. I think it's great what you're doing. Seriously, like, go find the other caches and whatever mission you're trying to accomplish. I hope you do well. But I'm not going to sacrifice all of the progress that I've made over my whole life to drop it all. I do like you. I enjoy the company of all of you. But it's a hard thing to justify for me to sacrifice decades of time just because I like you all.
Perfectly understandable.
Honestly, it's not, but fine, sure. Whatever.
Eris, I'm not trying to make this hard for you. I want you to be happy, and I want you to remember our time together is something positive, and I do hope to see you again.
But would it really be the same if I'm not, knocking on your door at 5 a.m, completely buck-ass naked, or if you're not there scolding me for something that I decided to do?
Eros, I have confidence that we'll meet again. It'll just be a little while.
Yeah, but in that time, you'll find someone else is gonna make dirty jokes for you, aren't you? Someone else is gonna talk about getting deep inside of it, huh?
I certainly hope not. I reserved that role in my life specifically for you, Eros.
Mel and Arrow's getting inspiration.
Well, I can't technically stop you. And I don't like that city anymore, so I don't want to go back in. I also don't have any magic that could change your mind.
That's something you should be doing in the first place.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't, even if I could. Not a dick. I
Eros, you all will do great. Wherever you end up going in this world, I am confident that you will do well. Just try to stay reasonable.
It's not about doing well. It's about family. As dysfunctional as we all are, as much as I've gotten on your nerves and you've gotten on mine, you're still my family, even if it's been so short. I mean, after all, after meeting Strike after like a day, I convinced him to like dig a hole underneath our house.
No, it's a whole tunnel system.
Exactly.
Listen, you don't want me to be a part of your family.
I don't?
You will do well without me.
Then you see four zombies kind of gather around a tree about 30 feet behind Mel, just kind of moaning and groaning, have super capes, different colors on.
Arrows would just see it and like shrug. Need I remind you, I met Birdman in a cage while he was still a Birdman.
At this point, the Birdman swings back down from the tree. All right, guys. Perfect setup for a hammock. It's all the way up at the top of the canopy. You can absolutely see everything. Beautiful view. Unfortunate factor, though, it is right under a beehive, so do be careful if you go up there.
Oh, fuck yeah! I call shots. Dibs on it. It's fine.
What are you talking about? Are we talking about me being in a cage? Because I've done that before and it's not very fun. I'll tell you what.
No, we are not putting you back in a cage.
Thank God. I don't want to relive that. Anyway, yeah, I was in a cage one time. It was pretty cool. It was whatever. We discussed that trauma right like 10 minutes ago. I'm in such a healthy mindset right now. Maybe that's why I decided to go build a canopy setup next to a beehive. But fuck it, who cares? We're living life.
That doesn't sound very healthy at all. But okay.
Mel just puts a hand over her face.
Fuck yeah, canopy beehives.
Eros.
What?
I'm not going to stay with you guys.
Oh, am I interrupting something again?
No, Birdman, it's fine. I don't know how you weren't expecting this.
I try not to expect anything anymore, to be honest. Expectations are like super fucked. But, fine. Go. Leave me alone. Just take up your bags and fly away in the wind.
I'm not leaving yet. I still have work to do out here. I'll be with you guys for like the next couple of days.
Yeah, I can help you travel a little further. I can stay with you for a few days outside the city, but after that I'm going back.
No, just go. Just leave. You don't have to stick around.
Eros.
I have survived in the forest since I was 15 years old. I've only been in a city for 2 years. I know how to get around. It's what I do. Hey, that was like a few years ago.
Facts, I was there.
Well, yeah. So, well, just, you don't have to delay anything if you're gonna go anyway. There's no point, really.
You don't want me to at least see you all off?
You can see us all off now. There's nowhere we're going. We're not hopping on some skyship or thing or a boat.
I'm not trying to make this difficult for you.
No, it's not difficult. It's not difficult at all. You're just leaving. But it's fine. Like I said, I can't stop you. That's as you said. It's your choice, your decision. I can just give you shit for it the whole way through.
Are you crying?
No? No?
Well, it's up to you guys. It matters not to me whether I stay for a few days or not. Just whatever you would prefer. If you want me to go now, then I'll go.
I want you to stay, not go at all.
Eros, I know that is what you would prefer, but that is not one of the two options I've given you.
Then my vote is that you don't kick me in the dick anymore. That's my vote. Don't kick me in the dick.
That's so you're saying I should leave now.
When you say kick you in the dick, a couple things happen in your periphery at that point. You see Donovan kind of all of a sudden get up from the fire, and he gets down on all fours like a dog, and he's looking at something up the hill. And then you see Eros. There's more than one pair of eyes nearby Donovan, little beady animal eyes. There's some creature that's watching you all. Couple pair of them. And then Eros hears, as well as Mel and Strike, and like all of you really over here, hear something up on the hill, like you think for the briefest moment, it's someone cursing themselves for doing something. I don't know, but it's not a language you understand. Like, it sounded like a humanoid that's up the hill that's been eavesdropping, perhaps.
I cast comprehend languages.
And I'm gonna run straight at the creature.
That's a very Strike thing to do.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm dashing, in fact.
Okay. All right. Well, what? Yeah. It would take a dash because of difficult terrain. Okay. So you run up the hill. Okay. Strike runs up the hill to whatever voice he thought he heard. Do any of you else do anything, or are you just watching Strike as he?
Is there like a beast next to Donovan, like also watching us too, like an animal?
If you could go over there and check. Arrow saw a couple pairs of eyes in the tree line and the grass and stuff over there.
I kind of sneak into the trees like Homer Simpson with like a sword out, like, and start to go investigate some stuff.
Yeah, Mel's gonna hide behind a tree and just like nearby to where Strike's going to keep an eye out.
Place yourselves on the map where you want to be.
Let's go.
And
Did I notice this as well?
Your passive perception would have noticed the commotion from Donovan, as well as heard some noise up the hill. You may not have. You heard a voice. You don't know what they said, but you heard someone basically say. The intonation was like the equivalent of someone saying "oh fuck," but they didn't say that. It was a language you don't understand. So.
Can I dimension door up the hill?
You can dimension door up the hill. All right, so
I'm dropping a rage and do the Beast Barbarian thing with the extra jump range.
All right, everyone roll initiative because this just got really complicated.
Oh god.
So
Yeah.
as you run up the hill.
Well, that's shit.
Okay, now what?
Well, the negotiator is definitely going last.
Oh, hey, I'm a negotiator, alright?
Okay,
Me
but
too.
I cause chaos.
Me too.
So I
Physically.
but the strike is going first.
The strike.
Yeah, so here was it going. What I'm gonna do? Drop a rage, the beast barbarian thing where I don't have to climb speed anymore. I have to jump speed now.
Hold on just one second.
What the fuck? What the hell is that? It's like a meerkat meets a noodle.
I think it's one
Dog.
of my I think it's one of my boys.
It's like it's a meerkat meets a poodle or a wiener dog type shit. The fuck?
Oh, one of my favorite stories happened in America. Was it like a carnival? And some dude was selling poodles to people for like $100. And this little girl bought it, and she brought it home. Her dad's like, "That's not a poodle." And when they investigated it, it turns out this dude was roiding up ferrets and selling them as poodles.
Oh my god.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
That's really fucked up. Okay. So, Strike, you roid out jump speed. You come to the top of the hill, and on the other side of this tree, where you're currently at, he does have half cover. You see a weasel man on astride a giant weasel. And then he's looking at you, and then his eyes blink, and then he's just looking at Setch, who's just next to him, and then in a language most of you do not understand, basically is commenting on those things. Strike, your childhood comes back to you. The language he's speaking is the animal kin language of your people, the Mustelian language. Like, he's basically just saying, "Oh fuck, shit, I got too close, shit." And that's the extent of what he's saying.
Okay, so how close can I get?
It is your turn. What do you do? You're at the top of the hill.
First of all, that's another 11 feet jump speed on there, basically. Then I'm just gonna run at him and grapple it.
Okay. All right, roll the beautiful athletics check
Dear
to
God.
see if I have a chance at all. I do
I don't
not.
think he does.
I do not have a chance.
Two natural ones and then
Okay, so you're grabbing the rider, not his mount?
The rider.
Yes, okay.
And I snarl at him. Who are you?
What language are you speaking?
Musteli.
Okay.
Which is
All of you hear a chittering animal kin coming from Strike that sounds very deep and off-putting, like almost something coming from like a werewolf or something, because Strike it's been a while since he's done this. He's growling at this thing, hasn't gripped, and his eyes are wide, and he just is all he does. He just immediately just screams a little bit because he just ran and grabbed him so quickly. He doesn't know what else to do with the response at this point.
yeah, take
Uh,
plus 20.
I think it's most funny.
Is that your turn, Strike? Do you have one more attack if you want to do something?
I don't attack immediately. I just give him grappled.
All right. Donovan saw the commotion. You guys run up. He jumps at the thing that was in the bushes, and he goes for a gonna bonus action rage. He gets a nat 20 as well. It was to whisper to myself as he grabs this little weasel and he's holding his hands, little tiny little weasel. And he's just, his eyes go wide as he realizes it was just a tiny weasel, and he's a little confused, but he still holds on to it. And
like
then,
Papa, like son.
And
Oh my god.
A stick of cheese.
Setch, just before your turn, they only come onto the map. They don't. It just takes their full action as they're dashing to here. Setch, you see, kind of behind a tree, down the hill. Strike, you would see it too. This guy would yell in that direction when he screamed. It's obvious. There's another little weasel person, has a very long tail. That's on astride a 6-foot long giant weasel mount. They're just running towards you all.
What the fuck?
What is going on?
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And Setch, what do you do?
Can I just do a once over on this guy that Strike is looking over? Or is that Strike's grappling?
So many pictures of
Does he have any like regalia, or does he have anything that like gives me an inkling about like if he's a part of a house or like where he's from? Or I've done a little bit of traveling outside the city, so I may.
All right, you can roll a search check as your action if you would like to do an investigation check.
Hell yeah. Where is investigation? Big fun.
Okay. You haven't spent very much time out at the city. You do know that he's not from the city. You do know that. There's nothing on him that says he's from the city. Like, no, nothing. He looks like a country bumpkin, sort of. Like, you're just like, like, he has like, he's like a local militiaman, or something. He has some weapons on him. He has a small bit of hide armor you see wrapped around him, so came here prepared, but you do not get the impression that he's from any house. There's no anything connected to that.
Roger.
So, anything else you want to do with your turn?
I'll summon Saint, my dog, next to me, and he would just vibe. He won't like attack me or anything.
This makes this guy even more uncomfortable, and Musteli Strike you here is like, oh fuck, a wolf, a shadow wolf, fuck, what the god? All right. Before Mel's turn, Setch and Strike and whatnot would see another one of these like little weaselkin run in.
So many goddamn weasels.
Just like, and this one yells out, and Musteli, I'm trying to think of a name. I didn't name these guys before now. Yells out a name. I'll come up with a name in a moment. To this
Steve.
guy. It's not Steve. No. Too many Steves. No. Yells out a name in Musteli and basically, are you okay? And this guy's, no! They got a shadow wolf! And this guy just goes, what? A shadow wolf? Just like in their Musteli language. Mel, you're kind of almost up the hill, hiding behind a tree here on the other side. You can peer around the tree and see Strike has gripped a small little weasel man. His mount's turning around, about ready to probably bite Strike. Shadow Wolf kind of walks from out of Setch's shadow in the darkness and just appears. You hear voices down the hill, but cannot see them yourself yet. What do you do?
Mel thinks it'll be really funny to make this guy even more afraid. So she'll walk up a little bit. And she'll like have her sword drawn and like light up her eyes red and smoke starts dripping off her skin.
Setch knows this word when he screams it out because of his time with P.O. Butori or Mustelin as well. And this guy, when he sees Mel walk up and the shadows just kind of wafting off her and almost liquefying as they touch the ground and then dispersing, he looks up and down and back and forth at all of you and is just yells the word undead.
Yeah.
Mel will smile with her fangs.
Demons! He yells that out in Mustelin, and these guys respond down the hill in kind.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's all Mel's gonna do.
You can roll an intimidation check if you would like as your action.
Sure.
You just kind of just moved up the hill.
Yeah, can I do that strength based?
Sure.
If Roll20 would like me to be able to roll. There we go.
This guy nearly melts like a ragdoll cat and strikes arms and then stops himself as he realizes, oh, that's a bad idea. He's just like, he almost wants to give up, but then he hears the voices of his compatriots down the hill. As he's just scared to death right now, like, oh my god, what did he do? Leandra. Oh, Apple come after Birdman. We almost double clicked. I stopped myself. Birdman, what do you do? You're at the top of the hill. You've watched them all just scare the shit out of this little weasel man. What do you do?
I'm hiding in a bush right now. I am going to find like a bush that's like a dashable distance away and then just dash to that bush and just like start going around this guy to kind of check up on his friends that he keeps talking to down the hill. I'm just gonna
Okay.
like over here into this bush, hella stealthy like. What's up?
Yeah.
Like over here-ish. Yeah. And I'll do that as my bonus action movement, and then actually I can just do it, and then hide as a bonus action. Wait, I'll do that because I'm a rogue now. So I'm gonna hide in the bush.
Can you move over, hide as a bonus action? What do you do as your action? Roll that stealth check as well.
I will roll the stealth check now, and then I'm gonna wait. Like I have like a dagger out or something. Just wait, until somebody like comes up.
Are you readying or are you?
I'm going to ready in action, yeah, just to stab someone.
Okay. Stab someone if they come. Okay, no one knows you exist right now. Other than your party who saw you run over there. No one down the hill knows you exist right now. And this guy, there's so much. He's totally 100% focused on the two magic people here. Like, yes, he's gripped by Strike, but he just watched these two magic people appear from nowhere. Like the shadow, like is how he's perceiving this, and now like he's probably perceiving that Strike is their shadow strength holding him into the tree. He doesn't even understand that Strike is this other creature.
I'm a magical shadow beast, bitch.
It's just like, what is happening here?
You're part of my dark friends.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Birdman has stealth. Leandra, difficult terrain.
Hey, Setch, can you give me like a dark aura or something?
Difficult terrain. Leandra dashes up the hill. Whispered myself. She gets a 15 on her stealth. So this guy like peers between Setches in Mel's shoulder and just whispers in Musteli and Strike hears the shadow as Leandra just like hides behind over there using this tree and bush line to kind of
I'm sorry, what did you say?
another shadow. Like they're everywhere.
Okay.
And Donovan, as Donovan's at the top of the hill wrestling with a weasel at the same time. All right. Then before the giant weasel goes, you hear down the hill, all of you, a small, to your perspective, I guess I should say, horn blow as this guy on his little weasel mount comes
Oh dear
there. And then the weasel mount, now you have his master gripped. It's confused and scared in its own right. I'm gonna have it roll a d8 to decide which direction it goes, and if it's a direction towards one of you, it'll probably bite you on the way over there. So it goes to Strike and just like just confused and just and bites towards Strike. Did you? I assumed you reckless. Did you reckless?
No, I just grappled.
You just
which
grappled.
is automatic advantage.
Yes, he bites him. Tries to. He almost does, and you like kick his mouth away and like shove it away before he's not giving too much effort into it, I'll say. As he's still a little scared and his master's there and he just kind of stands there a little stunned as you guys have surrounded them so quickly.
Strike doesn't shove it away too hard either. He's being a little bit aggressive, just a little aggressive, you know. Still trying to discern if they're enemies or not.
Eros, you're still down the hill. You're hearing some of this commotion. You don't speak this. Well, you put comprehender languages on, so yeah, you understand everything that's going on right now.
Neat.
Language speaking. You just don't see any of it yet.
Okay.
So there's 20 feet of difficult terrain. It would take 20 feet of your movement to get there. So.
Oh, I have cunning action to dash, so.
Okay.
So I'll get it. So as close as I can get. If it's 20 feet, that would be 40. Yeah, so I can basically get there then. And I'm gonna look at all the shit going on. And well, it is dark for me. I can still at least perceive their shadows.
It's not 100% dark. I
No.
put some of the light on there, so you can, like, the sun's going down. The trees are pretty tall and whatnot, but it's not dark yet. So
Okay, then Eris is going to inhale, take a nice deep breath, and then yell out, "Quit dicking around!" And persuasion.
No need. That's enough for Strike to let go.
Well, I got a 20. Can't get lower than a 25, so. Persuading everyone to stop dicking around. And calm the fuck down. Everybody calm their shit!
okay. This guy has all but given up. The only reason he hasn't is sheer instinct by this point, but he is seeing Eros come up here, yell that, and then seeing the reality that Eros is a person and this maybe isn't this magic. There's a wash of realization, but he still is brightly scared, looking back at Strike over to Mel and Setch. The magic just confusing him still. It's obviously something he doesn't see all the time. And
I would like to add to that, the moment Eros yelled it out, Strike immediately let go.
Okay. Yeah, you dropped him. He grabs a hold of his mount quickly and rights himself before he falls. Eros, is that your turn?
If I mean that was my bonus action to dash. Persuasion, I'm guessing, is an action, right?
Yes.
So yeah, that would be my turn.
Okay. His turn. He is going to. I didn't show his token yet. I don't think. Just. He is going to. In Mustelen, he says, I know you're around, little buddies. Come on, little buddies. I need some help, little buddies. Where are you? Come on. And then he is going to use his bonus action to have his mount disengage as a reaction. And he's then going to disengage as his action, and they skitter around over here. And then he's and there are some all of a sudden from the grass and trees and whatnot, little weasels and ferrets and other kind of creatures of that variety start to appear and like surround him and his mount in like an oddly protective way. And then you guys hear in that same language chittering and chattering from down the hill, slower than the rest, but running on all fours nonetheless. A small, like, pack of little archer men kind of appear. Strike, what do you do?
At this point, Strike would walk in this direction and yell out in Mustelen again. Look, I'm sorry for the scare. It's just that we've been through a lot of shit lately. So if you are not here as enemies, we might as well talk it out.
Sounds like a persuasion check to me.
I'm using inspiration. Much better.
Okay. No, that was Donovan's weasel. Okay. Yell that out. The Donovan needs to make a decision right now. I'm gonna have him roll an insight check as a free action.
Well,
And he takes a bite and basically eats a weasel.
Oh.
What?
What?
Oh.
That's my boy.
Oh shit.
Wait.
This guy sees that and reacts physically and murmurs things under his breath as they extend. Leandra senses something off-putting and kind of starts to stand in front of Donovan in like a protective way. She being slightly older than him. This guy down the hill looks up, sees shadows and silhouettes of you and Setch and Mel kind of up at the top of the hill a little bit. And Eros doesn't see Birdman, of course. Not looking in that direction, at least.
Brandon, is there a sad wind inside of your room?
Oh, do you hear it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's my roommate doing his driving sim.
What the
His
fuck?
driving-
That's fun. Okay. Birdman, your ready goes off if you would like it to. You can continue to hold it if you want. This person runs past you, is not aware of you on their mount to come up the hill and join their compatriots up at the top of the hill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you can attack their mount or them. Their mount is only a medium creature,
So
and they are small. So
is
it's up to
there
you.
a way I can? Are they like hooked to the mount, or are they like?
Very like there's like a strap around the mount that they're holding onto, and that with their front paws, and then their back paws are like gripped onto. It's very like there's not much of a saddle at all.
Okay. I was gonna say, is there like a way I can kick him off of the mount so that it's two separate?
If you would like to use your attack to kick him off, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Roll an athletics or acrobatics check as that shove action, basically, and he will try to dodge out of the way. You have advantage because
Oh, nice.
you had advantage because you were saying he can't. I don't think he can hit at 26. Nope, he cannot hit his 26. So the mount gets to that spot, and you hit him, and he tumbles down the hill, and he will take some fall damage.
And I want to be like right on top of him, so I want to like tackle him off the mount, and then is there like, I'll just like hold the dagger at him, like, do not move. I swear to God, I'll stab you. Like, say nothing, do nothing.
Okay, you slide down the hill. I'm gonna say you take the same fall damage if you're gonna fall on him,
Sick.
since it was a reaction.
I will take it.
And that will get us to Setch.
So we're fighting? Or are we like?
Um,
I'm so confused.
you do you. Birdman attack someone. I don't know.
I haven't stabbed anybody yet. I just kicked him off of his
Yeah, and then now these all see him like this elf just appear down this tree, holding one of them against a tree. Tensions ignite a little bit, but no one, I don't know. They haven't had a chance to react yet, so Setch, what do you do?
I'm going to twin cast Phantasmal Force
Oh dear gods.
on
Oh, it's
these-
on now.
on these two archers. And they're gonna be my best friends. They're gonna be my best of friends. They're gonna think of me and everybody as their friends, and they love us all.
Okay, it's just a
And-
charm.
It's a
Yeah.
charm, but they do take damage every round thereafter. But yeah, that's
That's if the illusion is like attacking them, or if they would take damage from the illusion.
oh, that's true. That's true. All right, it's intelligence save. Okay.
Oh, they failed.
Nice.
I'm gonna give Jenny and Setch an inspiration to have them reroll. Okay.
Huh.
Okay, well, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot.
Nice.
It's worse. All right, so the effect is a charm effect.
Yeah, I just want them to think of all of my allies or all of my friends as their friends, as their best friends, including me.
Shut up, phone.
Okay.
Or they just think we're all really fucking attractive. So
Okay.
attractive to the point where they do not want to hit us.
They obviously stop in their tracks, and I'll say as a free action, they put free object interaction. They put their bows away. On their turn, they'll do their thing.
And then my Shadow Hound is going to do what he do and then run. And he's gonna try and knock the Patori off, or the weasel off of his mount.
Okay,
He's going to attack, but it's gonna be like non-lethal, I guess. Like a headbutt.
okay. Roll
That's a natural 20.
All right. Can he even hit a 20? He can't even hit a 25. So yeah, he headbutts him and knocks him off his little mount. I'll say he does land prone.
Yeah.
All right.
And then
What
my
the
dog just stares down the weasel mount and growls at it.
All right. Slightly bigger. The weasel is long more than it is tall. Than anything. The imagery there is cool. Setch, get another inspiration point for the imagery. I enjoy that. All right, and this guy down below.
Who the fuck
Why
is
did you put your bow away? He sort of skitters up and kind of sits sideways on the hill, looking kind of up towards Strike. And in Mustelen says, you have encroached on our lands. You are not welcome here. That is all we wish to say.
We did not know that.
Oh, that's some fucking bullshit.
All right, well, he rolls in that one on his charisma check, so you do you. And Mel, not exactly fighting yet has happened, I guess. They haven't returned any blows, so to speak. So what do you do?
No. This is an interesting situation we've got here. Mel will move up to like here-ish and just say, we all need to stop the hostilities right now, or things are gonna get ugly and it won't be good for you.
Sounds like a persuasion check to me. Maybe
Okay.
intimidation.
Yeah, can I do intimidation?
Yeah, sure.
Dear God.
Well, I'm gonna use an inspiration.
Okay. Their initial reaction is a sense of pause. They don't really want to move forward. They're not really sure what's going on up there. They're seeing some scuffling, but it's not really blood hasn't been spilt yet, so to speak. So they're still a little confused as well. So they just kind of pause and listen. And you get the impression, Mel, that most of them don't understand what the fuck you're saying. Like they get the tone, but they don't understand what the fuck you're saying.
Can arrows pick up on that too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, as a free action, the only one that responds back, I will say, is I don't know. He makes a motion, and he that makes it clear the way he understood you, Mel. The guy that came in with the horn. Where does he end?
Mel will just shout, "Tell your friends."
Can I translate as a reaction?
Birdman. So. You're translating kind of bits and pieces as Birdman is now sitting over this guy kind of at the roots of this tree, kind of stuck between the hill and the tree a little bit in an awkward angle. As you got him shoved, he's squirming back and forth, his tail flipping back and forth. What do you do?
I'm kind of gonna try to subdue him so that he can't get away from me.
All right, roll an athletics check to subdue him.
Shit, dog. All right. I might have to use my one inspiration that I already have. I think I'm gonna do that. That was a good choice. Yeah, I have a -1, guys. I've been a frail bird for a long time.
Pushes you off. You still haven't grappled though, but he is not. You're not pinning him exactly to the ground to subdue him.
Okay, I guess as long as he's grappled, I'll just like. I want to stab him, but not unless anything crazy happens. Like if something crazy happens, it's on. It's like stab, and then I'm gonna fucking go ham on it. But we'll see.
Okay, so you want to ready your last attack to stab him if things get the fan.
Yes.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Leandra sees the wolf kind of come up there and takes the official step in front of Donovan and in common says to him, "You fucking idiot. What? I was hungry. Did you take... Yeah." She motions over to the other weasels, and Donovan slowly puts it together. Probably going to take him 2 rounds before he fully realizes what he just did. So, Leandra is going to take a hide action as a bonus action versus anyone else that may come up from down the hill, kind of using this tree still to her advantage. And she kind of kneels down. And okay, well, there you go. And doesn't really get successful. She's too worried about Donovan, and then she will ready her attack action for anyone that comes towards her and her brother. And by this point, Rogar, Althea, Shalabada, Roxana are starting to become aware that something you guys didn't really communicate. You know, they're just like, oh, you know, it's only been like 12 seconds has gone by or so. That they're like slowly piecing things together that you guys are up on a hill and there's yelling and whatever the fuck's going on. That most of them don't have very high passive perception. So, I'll start rolling them into initiative here in a moment. This guy orders his little thing to come and walk in front of this guy, and he motions back. He's like, in common, he's like, yes, as this one puts its bow away, peace is maybe a better idea. You are not dwarves.
No shit.
Clearly.
Give that away!
Yeah, my ears are too long, fucking idiot.
The noise and from distance of your fire, we were unsure. If you had returned, the dwarves. You are clearly not them. He is unsure exactly what to do right now. He seems a little confused. He is going to roll a search check and insight check as his action to just kind of make sure that his gauge initially from his passive is correct. And he's unsure how to move forward right now, so he's just kind of confused. Weasel Mount is scared for its master. Oh my god, there's a giant wolf thing. This is a weasel. I'm big. Okay, I got other weasels next to me. I feel a little better. Okay. Weasel bite. He bites the wolf. Dog shadow thing.
Oh yeah, he most definitely bites the wolf.
Grabs on, and then his other buddy behind him is gonna get inspired by that and also bite, mostly out of fear.
Yeah, that hits as well.
And then
Yeah, dude, they're gonna kill your dog.
I don't know why I'm finding this so funny.
He doesn't bleed either, by the way. He just hair like shadow from him.
okay. That's
God.
not, the instinct kicks in at a point. Eros, what did he do?
Eros rubs her fingers on her temple as she walks forward, and as she's walking, these are not persuasion checks, mind you, not yet. She points at Donovan, yelling, "Donovan, stop eating weasels!" Points at Setch. Setch, stop summoning shadow demons, for fuck's sake! Points at Birdman. Birdman, the fuck, dude?
He looked at me funny. He looked at me funny. I guarantee he looked at me.
And then she looks at the fuck. She looks at this weasel, and then how many can I do this on? Up to my charisma, which is a 5. Okay. She's gonna activate her universal speech as an action for this weasel. That's 2 weasels, 3 weasels, and 4, 5. So these 5 weasels can now understand her no matter what she says, and she knows this one speaks common.
Yes.
And she says, "Okay, first off, we have a lot of things to discuss, and it starts by everyone calming the fuck down."
Murmur from the 2 non-charmed guys, this guy, about someone eating a weasel. Like, that comes in murmurs.
Oh no.
So is the initial response, but the guy who speaks common kind of nods, and in Musteli, he's trying to calm them down as his free action here. We're gonna see what this guy. I'm gonna see what this guy does. He's gonna roll a. Yeah.
Oh no.
Can I spend an inspiration to give him advantage? Or whatever the fuck he's doing.
Oh no.
It's better than a 9.
It's better than a 9. Okay, it is better than a 9. Okay. The insight check was to realize that Donovan is just dumb and not an asshole. Like that was the insight check. Which is not he had to get a DC 12. So, touche. Donovan and he's just like, okay. So 1, 2. Okay. The weasels. Let me click on the weasel. Damn it. Negotiator doesn't go first. All right. The weasels that don't understand what the fuck you're saying. There's a giant wolf attacking their big wolf friend. There's 3 weasels here. They kind of run, and I'll jump at Hound Boy.
Yeah, that all hits.
Okay. Well, they only do 1 point of damage, so.
Well,
No way.
Alright. So. Alright. Alright. These are 2 charm guys.
They love us all. They think we're the best.
What is their intelligence? In the Mustelin, they say to the guy still on the mount, they do have one of us with them, sort of. Then the sort of definitely implies the fucking tail growing out of you that's spiked and whatever the fuck, you don't look normal. But to strike, and they are going to, because they're charmed, I'm going to give them one roll at advantage as the other one helps the other one to roll a charisma check to talk to the guy here to basically convince them that, hey, these are friends. They're not the dwarves. Maybe they can help us with the dwarves. And unless Strike does something or someone else, initiative will be over. I'm going to delete you off initiative because they kind of calmed down with that. They're still charmed. And Set, you're not sure. How long does the charm last?
It lasts
A minute.
1 minute, so it's gonna probably break soon once combat ends.
Okay. So what do you do?
I just kind of sit and wait for right now.
You sit
Seems
down
like
at the top of the hill.
Yeah, it seems like they've calmed down enough. I've calmed down myself, and it appears there has been one big misunderstanding. Strike understands that much, and wouldn't want to instigate anything any further.
But they're
Great.
in perfect fireball range. They're all clumped up here. Look at this.
I didn't ask how big the room is. I said fireball.
It's all a big fat debate, dude, for the AoE team fight.
Exactly.
Okay. Are we all calm now? Can we all keep our panties not twisted up inside our cracks?
You can see none of them are wearing pants, so they don't have panties either. None of the weasel people. That is.
So what? They're just having it flop about.
Yes.
They got fur.
Wow.
Got fur?
I mean, he's not wrong.
So my dicks were retractable or something? I need to understand this.
Is that
Technically, yes.
They don't. They have shirts on. Some of them do, but they're not wearing pants.
Is Strike
Tech-
letting it flop about as well? Is Strike naked?
Biology lesson.
Okay, just so you know, most Animaesus in the City Assault, not all of them wear pants. It's kind of a human thing. You know?
Biology lesson. Mammals other than humans that have penises can generally tuck it in at all times.
You're not right.
True.
So it just looks like fur.
It's an ape thing. All
Yes.
apes,
It's more of an ape thing. So yeah.
apes and monkeys that's out and about, flopping about.
They just don't care.
I mean, do I care? No. Anyway, are we calm now? Do we have our shit together?
The main guy that was speaking to Musteli, then in common asks you, Birdman, to release the other one.
Apex Predator. I'm an Apex Predator. I'm an Apex Predator. He's just going off on this guy's face.
I'm about to fucking shank him.
Birdman, come on!
What?
There's
Let him go!
Why?
Because that's how peace negotiations work.
We're negotiating peace?
Yes!
Shit, where was I?
I don't know!
I'm in a whole nother universe, man. Yo, sorry about that. I just looks down at this guy like,
He can't understand you.
oh. You good, bro? He puts up a thumbs up.
The guy, the one who speaks common, yells over it. He's asking if you're, in Musteli, which a couple of you under. He's asking if you're okay, and the guy hisses at Birdman, but then nods.
I hiss back at him and then nod and then take my knife away from him and kind of back him off. Fucking hiss at me, bro.
That bitch just hiss at me?
My dog does one last growl and a really intimidating bark at this dude as he disappears into the ground.
I'll be back.
Yeah. He was really hungry. He really wanted to take him to the Shadow Realm.
Well, this guy's gonna have nightmares about this beast, this shadow hound. I'm sure. After that, they kind of come and they start to gather at the top of the hill.
Oh god.
Oh, that's perfect fireball range.
It is. It is.
Oh.
It's also perfect to burn down the forest. You know.
Even better.
No, of course.
Yeah, that way we can cull these people. I never know what to do with them ever again.
It'd be so easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
It's almost like war is just an easy thing to start.
the couple archers kind of spread out, and they obviously climb up into trees and take more of a lookout position as the others kind of sit down to bandage a little bit and kind of rest, and they just kind of they don't go sit by your fire. A couple of them start to gather things to maybe make their own fire here, and then what do you do?
Okay.
So they're chilling with us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, first things first. And Eros grabs Mel's arm and like is trying to pull her over as best as she can.
Whoa, okay. What's going on?
Eros then drapes her arm around Mel and says, "So, you want to explain why you interrupted our girl-on-girl time? Because you thought we were dwarves? It was getting all intimate and hot and steamy."
I think it was getting more awkward the more you went on, actually.
No, it wasn't.
Mel's like all of Mel is like so much shadow is just dripping off of her skin and her eyes are just like flickering red, like she's so confused.
I mean, we were kind of like arguing almost. I wouldn't say it's like girl on girl time.
No, it was girl-on-girl time. No one says otherwise.
That is not important right now.
Says not okay.
Now, you idiots mentioned something about dwarves. What was that about?
These two kind of sit in front of you. The other ones kind of go, mostly animals go over to this guy and he starts to attend to them. This one is having a confusing conversation about why these two are so in love with you for a few moments, and then they kind of like fall out of it. And this one here turns to this one to wait for his answer, and his eyes narrow at Strike. And roll an insight check, all of you.
Mm-hmm.
And Setch never told the group about his little mission, did he?
Nope.
He just said
remain
dwarves.
I said that I've got.
I should have asked for passives by those rolls, but nonetheless, he's waiting for you all to sit.
On the floor?
Yep. You definitely get the impression he's not going to answer you until you sit.
I'm already sitting.
Look, guys, I've dealt with these people before. They can at least they generally like to be at like eye level with you.
Oh, you mean Tweedledee and Tweedledum, who are always eye level anyway, or?
Fine. Jeez. Eros doesn't like sit on her ass. She just flops on her stomach instead. So she's just laying down in the grass instead.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. Mel just poofs into smoke, and the smoke moves off to the side.
You can't just poof into smoke. That's very
just
You can.
She can. She just did.
All but the main guy are perturbed by this and react. The main guy starts to go into his small bag, and he pulls out
Cross.
Not big garlic.
No, he pulls out a tea set basically, and he starts to set up a
Tea
small
set?
fire and make some tea.
Damn. Knows how to get me.
Wow, if you would have just been less rude, now you're not gonna get any freaking tea for tea time.
No tea
I'm
from hell.
okay. It's alright. She doesn't need tea. She drank like 9 people the other day.
Birdman pulls out the weed.
Yeah, I do. Like, fuck this shit, dude.
When you pull out the weed, you notice this guy shifts and goes around his boss to.
Yo.
No, I'm sorry. He was. Let me rewind that. He was over on this side, and he goes to this side to watch you.
Just sit there like, bruh.
And once you've sat and he gets his tea started, he says, "The dwarves have been digging."
As dwarves do.
Okay.
But dwarves dig in mountain grass. Not since 200.
Still not seeing how that's relevant. I mean, but
Start making sense.
They dig around your city.
okay, cool.
They search for a means in, I think.
Get to the point.
That's
we have
nice.
we have stopped them many times, but they keep bringing more. These are not dwarves from the north. The dwarves that built your city, that you trade with many, many moons. This is a different. Their emotions towards his chin, doesn't know the word for beard, it seems.
Beard.
Yeah, the beard. The short, not long. Skin much pale, but their leader has many of them markings, tattoos. Yes.
Guys, don't worry about it. I'm very comfortable in a speech situation like this. Very comfortable with these speech patterns, guys. I got you.
Right. Can you pass that hit already?
Yeah, bro. Hang on, bro. I gotta get that perfect.
This guy scoots. Doesn't speak what your language is speaking, but he scoots over.
Weed is universal language.
Yo, dab me up.
Oh hell no! Give me $2 on
Well, he
this.
certainly heard Arrow say, pass that hit already.
No.
Yes, he heard that.
Pull out the
And
fat
God. He produces some flame to get ready to light it.
Oh shit!
He knows what's up.
That's like lighting a hit with a torch.
Yeah.
Have you
Give
met
me like a blowtorch.
That's pretty fucking
Why not? You've never lit a hit on a gas stove?
Here.
Don't smoke. I'm a musician.
He will.
That's
He
not
will
mutually
roll.
exclusive, by the way. I'll tell you. from experience.
I'm sorry, wait.
I need my
weed?
lungs.
Wait, you're a musician. The rap game is full of weed. What do you mean?
Bro.
I'm a
Music and
classical
weed-
musician.
Music and weed go hand in hand together. The
I
fuck?
need my lungs.
Your
Also,
lungs will be
music and
fine.
film.
I never said I didn't do anything with weed. I just said I don't smoke.
Listen. Smoking weed and your lungs, they are just fine together. No
That is
problem.
not true at
That's
all.
really not accurate.
As someone who sings and smokes weed, it's fine.
Is that all happening in character?
Okay. Well, what do you guys? Before we get lost in more weed conversation,
Again.
Eros takes a hit. Waits for Birdman to pass the hit.
Pass the hit. To the left. Always to the left.
Fucking takes the puff.
So actually, if I pass to the left, I pass it to the ferret first. Unless Strike is it.
Strike doesn't smoke in front of the kids.
It's gotta go to the left, bro. Don't fuck up the system, man.
He's gonna fuck it up. Pass it to the weasel.
I pass it to the
I'm gonna look at this guy, be like, hey, so these dwarves, and I'll describe to them the dwarves that I've been told about. Is it these same dwarves?
He has to get the attention of the other one to like confirm some information. Who's distracted by the weed?
His token, though. I can't not look at his token. He just seems so fixated on.
Yes, and he eventually gets
perfect
the
orientation.
information and answers you back. We think so. We know they are quite curious. But now, and he kind of stands abruptly and then kind of motions beyond you, obviously over to Cash. I believe they search.
Oh yeah, Eros has been meaning to tell you, there's a bunch of dwarfs that are looking for that thing.
Eros takes the hit from the weasel. Takes a nice drag off of it. Just
Oh no.
yeah, and
Oh, you're a coffer? Oh god.
look, man. Shit happens. Cool. So what? They're looking for it, and they can lick my taint.
This guy runs over and in Mustellan informs them that we need to put out the fires. And this guy abruptly listens to him and tells his men to put up the fire. And then in common asks you, please go, you hide now. And I would like you all to roll a perception check. The DC isn't very high to get the basic knowledge, but it's pretty high to understand the extent of this. You need you need a 10 to get the basic shit.
Oh, good.
To get the basic knowledge, you need a 10, but if you get a 20 or higher, you get more information.
I'll spit shit.
All right. So Mel is the only. Okay. We're gonna just use passive perceptions of the other one. So, you hear Shalabutter and Althea and Rogar kind of come behind you, and they start murmuring about, what is that? What is that movement over there? And they point to like the kind of east of you all, in kind of near the forest line. There's a bunch of shadows and whatnot. And Rogar kind of moves a little forward next to some of the others on the other side of the hill, try to get a better advantage. Can't see for shit though. And then the rest of you move around the trees, try to peer, and Mel and such. You are urban people. The glint of the sunset kind of falling behind you to the west shimmers on this kind of shadowy mass of forms, and it can only be armor, plated armor of, creatures, presumably dwarves, just based upon context clues. And the rest of you, the 20 pluses, there are 40 dwarves in military formation patrolling
God.
these forests right now.
Oh, shit. Shallow,
Far away
could you
are
go
they?
put out the fire right now?
They
You might want to take cash and go.
Shallow dives down. Roxana hears this noise and finally comes out. Her passive perception is shit. She's like, "What's going on?" Shallow muttering to her, "Just shut up. Just help me put this out." And they get some dirt and how far are they away? We'll say raw. We'll say you guys with the 22s. It's a couple 100 feet still away from this position. But they do look like they are coming in this direction. You're pretty sure they saw some of the light or something at this point. They're something curious to come this direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yosech,
Yes.
can you produce illusionary magic to hide cash?
Just so you know, he can. He is a creature. It's just there's certain qualities that manipulate him, so he can cast spells on cash. But and if depending on what it is, it might just take effect. He is he Eros would know this. Just I'm gonna say you just naturally know this. He's immune to charm, so bear that in mind. If it's something that is a charm effect.
Like invisibility?
Can I, like, just straight up run in a direction that will lead them away and start making a lot of noise, like a distraction?
Okay. Yes, you can do that.
I have a speed of 50 feet, so I can get there pretty quick.
I can help with you.
I think it'll be fine if I just do it alone. Also, I can dash as bonus action as well. So I can just zoom.
Real quick, before I lose track of where my brain was a moment ago, all of you get an inspiration point for not killing the weasels. You only killed one of them, and that was me, because, but nonetheless, I'll be an inspiration. And yes, Mel, if you want to slide down the hill and start dashing towards them, they are not mounted. It is a bunch of dwarves in plate armor, 25 feet movement, just in military formation. They're not. They're obviously trying to keep as a low profile as best they can.
I won't say I'm moving towards them, just like in a direction that will lead them away if I make a lot of noise.
Yeah.
You know?
Getting their attention. How do you get their attention? What are you trying to do here exactly? Like, the thing that makes most sense to me is like an intimidation check right here, just like to yell out and try to draw attention to you as much as possible. But is there, unless like you, I don't know, you have magic and shit, so you do you.
Yeah. I might use thaumaturgy to make my voice like really loud. Just sort of like boom, super loud, and I don't know, just be saying a whole bunch of like threats towards dwarves. I speak dwarvish, so just like a whole bunch of dwarven threats and stuff. Yeah.
The weasels and immediately reacting to Mel dashing away and starting to yell this are just like, is she fucking crazy? Is she suicide? Like, what is she doing? Does she work with them? She speaks Dwarvish? All these phrases being thrown around and murmured as Mel just dashes. What do the rest of you do to Mel as Mel's just...
All of you calm the fuck down. Damn. Trust my girl. Kind of, sort of.
Strikewood, gather as many as you could and instruct them to hide in the bushes behind the trees. Make themselves all as unseen as possible.
Okay, I will start rolling. Well, can you start placing the kids and start rolling the kids for stealth checks? Since you have control of those things, Strike.
Yeah, sure.
I'll cast invisibility on Cash, and I'll run with Mel to these dwarves.
Okay, invisibility on Cash. That's stealth. There's invisible.
Okay.
I can do
Honestly,
that for free once per day.
I like my idea better.
Okay,
And
so
I'll run with Mel to the
all right.
dwarf.
How fast are you?
I'm 30 feet.
Okay.
I'll be lagging behind, but I'll be
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Sorta.
Okay. I would like you to roll a perception check, Setch, as well,
I'm also gonna
to help you keep track of
run off.
where Mel is. Here. Because she's a bit faster than you. And okay. So do some theater of the mind here a little bit.
I'm just
but-
gonna
I
preemptively cut my hands just in case.
As you
I
run.
also have one idea too.
Okay.
I want to, with my passive 28 perception, I want to spot a dwarf in like the middle of the pack, and I want to send a message to him.
A random dwarf.
A random fucking dwarf.
All right. Roll me a D40.
At least it's not a D37.
No.
Wait, oops. That's hard.
D37.
1D40. There we go.
Okay, you pick a random dwarf in the bunch. You send a spell to them.
And I say, and I'll throw persuasion on top of this too. You know that guy on the left fucked your mom last night, right? And the guy on the right. And the guy from behind.
Holy shit!
Eros, get an inspiration point for ridiculous nights. And
Live chat, bro.
okay, he is going to roll intelligence check. Yeah, intelligence check. To see if he even understands what's going on right now. As this random female voice comes in his head.
Oh, and right, I want to make it sound like a dwarven voice too, since it is mental.
Okay. And this is sending.
Yes.
Okay. No, he didn't. He was with me drinking last night. Demoness. Who the fuck are you?
I send another message.
Are
As
you
I
a
say,
weasel?
Are you sure about that? Because if you look closely, you can still see your mom's pussy juice all over his beard. And I drop another persuasion on it. I can't get lower than a 25.
You guys having a bad day.
I love and hate eloquence poets. Okay.
It's
No,
ironic to me that Eris is
you are just trying to fool us and distract us. And then you hear you don't know, but he's bark. You hear yelling and there's barking and like there is a distraction that is caused by this. But these are extremely lawful creatures that know what they see and know what they are. So like there is a discussion of basically like they have a wizard trying to manipulate them and it causes them to pause and really the movement stops a little bit forward at this. Mel and Setch would see this with their passive perceptions that the group of dwarves like just halt. One of them calls out and they kind of take a knee and hunker down. And there is Eros. I would like an active perception because you're not sure they're doing something very odd and you need to get some specifics here. I would like the rest of you the DC is a 20 plus. They stop and they take a knee to kind of figure out what they're doing. So if anyone else would like to try to roll for a perception check from your vantage positions, You will yeah. Cool. All right. They you aren't exactly sure, Birdman and such. The tree kind of disperses in an odd position from where you guys are positioned. And but the rest of you, there is a motion that you recognize from I don't know. You guys can decide from your character where you've seen this before. Guns aren't 100% very common in this world, but they are uncommon. They are enough to where you will see them around, and in the city of Salt, more than most because of just the money that flows around there. They have stopped, pulled out ranged weapons, and are loading. That's what they're doing. So.
Oh, baby, it's my time to shine. I do the same thing.
Oh God.
I also have a gun, you fools.
If my steady character were here, I'd do the same thing.
Okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to turn the lower half of my body into smoke and fly up like high enough to where they can see me above the canopy, and I want to shoot one of them with Toll of the Dead.
Hold the dead.
Yeah.
What's the range on Toll of the Dead?
I think it's 120. I will check though.
Yeah, you got 60.
Oh, 60. Okay.
Okay.
And that's way too many add-ins for that top one. I don't know why all of those are clicked.
That's just the right amount. Just one shot one of the dwarves. 35 damage. Do it.
Easy.
It should just be 14.
All right. I would like you to roll me a d40 to see which dwarf you hit.
Okay. $26.
Didn't he also roll 26? No, it's 29.
No, it's 29.
That would have been fucking
Almost.
That would have been really funny.
the guy that
You in particular.
you pointed out to be like the one that like had sex with him, and the other one was the other one. It's one of those three guys, right? You do hit.
Oh my god, that's also a Christopher Nolan scene. That's definitely a
yeah, that's funny.
Like,
All right, wisdom save. They don't have any bonuses. Okay, so they take the 14.
Yep.
All right, 14 necrotic. One of them takes it. And, he's pretty injured. That one dwarf, it seems. A couple other guys kind of pick him up and force him to kind of move. And one of the other dwarves in the mix, it's hard to pick out. There's so many of them, and their armor looks so similar. Yells out some orders to get moving, basically in Dwarvish. And
yeah, Mel just drop back to the ground, start running again.
there are going to be 4 kind of shots that come at you from the group as you kind of came in range and run away. They're going to be at disadvantage because of, I'll say, the movement and everything going on. 12, 13, 8.
None hit.
And one of the dwarves jams their gun. In the process of that, you hear them kind of curse out and slam on it as you run around the corner. And Setch, you're like up above a hill, like 70 feet away or so from her by this point. You see the tail end of her running away and a couple shots, like hitting a tree that she just zooms past. The
Bella's
dwarves,
kind of laughing maniacally.
the dwarves from you, if you go within a movement, I'll say you move forward, and then I'll say you're like in range of a fireball if you wanted to.
Yeah. I'm gonna pop a fireball.
I
This
would
is
like you to roll me a d40 to see which dwarf you hit. Because it does matter.
fireball, not ball, by the way.
Like which dwarf is at the center,
center.
I guess. Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Then roll the damage. Roll the thingy. Alright.
33. That is terrible.
Alright. They're gonna dex save. They don't have any other special bonuses. Meets it, beats it. Oh, just barely 33.
How many
16.
dwarfs are there am I hitting? Because it's 20 feet of range that the explosion is.
20 feet in radius.
20
Radius.
feet in
Yeah, sorry.
radius, indeed.
Like a
Let
raven
me
shoot.
1, 2, 3. What's that? 1, 2, 3.
A raven shoots from my shadow
We'll
and
just
like
keep them
fucking
in
flies
that.
up in the air and
Okay.
dive above me.
I'm gonna roll
Let's
a
see.
couple more. So you hit like this giant group of them, and then there's a couple other guys that are nearby that I'm gonna roll for real quick.
DC is
And
18.
then okay, beats it. Okay,
They take
so
half damage, I think, if they
yeah.
save.
All right, so and then full damage for the others. Holy, okay.
How much damage is that total, by the way? Like, among them all. That's like over
Well, the
100. Isn't it?
way one of the things is calculated, they're squads, so they're like the damage.
I see.
So like the squad
Like
itself takes that damage, so to
a
speak.
swarm of rats.
Yeah.
You can basically hit 36 of them.
But you do straight up just vaporize 3 of them as their guns explode with the explosion and just
Yes.
and they are done. There's another guy near them that takes a shield and takes these 2 like one-handed battle axe things and like covers himself with them and braces for it in such a way. And then when it's done, he sees his brethren kind of get vaporized, and he yells out in common to you such, "Mage, your heart will be mine. I will eat it."
Oh.
Wow.
I didn't know we were gonna fight them.
I just laugh very loudly and say, "If you can catch me, you bearded fuck."
He curses his short fucking legs. Oh, they're like, "God damn, why didn't we bring the goats?" Fuck.
Arrows.
Because you would have killed all the goats. Like that fireball would have killed all their goats.
Not the
Arrows.
goats.
If allowed, Eros would like to run over to Cash, since apparently we're killing them now, and will hop inside Cash's hole.
Cash is invisible as well.
Yeah, but Eros knows. She knows where it
Trust
is.
me.
She can find a hole that you can't see easily.
That's kind of her thing.
Yeah. And
We'll say it does take a couple moments, though.
that's fine. And then would like to probably shouldn't put myself inside. Would like to then, now invisible, start charging towards the center of the Dwarven brigade. So they'll hear these fucking boom, 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 but they won't see anything.
The Weasel Men, hearing this, seeing this reaction, seeing the explosion, the guy gives the order in Mustelen to mount up and attack.
Bro, we went from trying to distract them to like now fucking trying to destroy them.
Okay, I guess we're killing them now.
I also want to cause chaos. Can I do something as well? Kind of just run alongside them and grapple one after another, kind of pick them off one by one, so they just stumble over each other.
You have to run to them first, but yes.
No problem, I've got 50 feet.
Yeah, you'll get there. Okay. You're running towards them. Setch and Mel.
I
there's an
guess we're running towards
explosion.
them. I'm gonna
Yeah,
run towards them.
was the
I mean,
bell.
here's the thing.
You hear the explosion and you turn around, okay, and run towards them. All right. All right. Then
This is
let's
Setch's fault.
give me a moment to
Can I, while I'm running, cast Spirit Shroud on myself, please?
If we're fighting them, I'm definitely shooting one in the face too.
Yeah.
I
Like
guess we're fighting them. So.
to be fair, was going to hide until Setch said fireball. You know,
Yeah.
The fireball was to help you guys hide, to just come closer to you guys.
I mean, if they're gonna fight back, you know.
Yeah, to us, not to you guys.
Yeah. We're gonna
Yeah,
lead them
but-
away.
But you really think you're gonna
You're
just
taking all the fun
outrun
out of
an entire
the
army?
fight, man. We want to fight too. We want to blow things up.
We
too.
want fun. We want in on the fun, damn it.
Fuck, we should have let one logical person stay with them at the very least.
Yeah. That's our bad, really. We
Yeah,
took
this-
both.
Okay.
This is on us. I
Give
guess.
me a moment
It's
to
on us.
Okay, give me a moment. Talk amongst yourselves so I can manipulate the map.
I was getting
Like
ready
I said,
to
We can't
promote
take away
myself.
their mom and their uncle.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If only one of you left, like, to distract them, everything would have been fine. Just one person can outrun dwarves. Any one of us can outrun the dwarves.
That
So
was,
it would have
that
been
was
fine.
half the point of this encounter.
But then when you throw a fireball
That was my
kill, like,
idea.
to kill like half of them, well, now we have to
You-
kill the rest.
you didn't
No,
kill
we
half of
killed
them.
3 of them.
You
Yeah,
killed
three.
three,
Three
maybe
or four.
you killed 4 of them. You killed 4.
Well, we can
Four
finish
or
the job
40.
now. Well, now we have to finish the job. You know, you started with making bodies. Now we got to make more bodies.
Hey, man,
Okay, well,
It will be a good dinner.
I found my quarrel.
you know, I guess Mel will look even hotter after this.
Don't make anywhere else.
Make all the noise.
I have no promises.
No.
If I drop them, they that's
Some
what
of
happens.
some of them don't have very much HP. And
Yep.
I mean, they just got fireballed, and what wizard won't use the opportunity to fireball a second time?
Hey,
Or
I'm not a
sorcerer.
wizard, alright?
Or
That's-
He's a
sorcerer.
sorcerer.
I was
Jeez,
going
get
to
it right.
correct myself.
God,
I
That's
was
very
going to say sorcerer
classism of you.
after.
it's so classist.
Suck my taint.
No.
Preferably not.
There's so
I'm
much
okay.
love. So much love. All right.
How did we get here?
You know
Because
exactly how we
mom
got
and
here.
uncle left.
Because Uncle threw a fireball. That's why.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's like saying oh, we're just a peaceful protest, and then all of a sudden a Molotov cocktail goes off, and you don't expect shit to hit the fan. Like, well, now we have to cause a riot.
Peaceful
Like, that's
protest.
never happened before either, though. We've always done that. Fireball is always an indicator of we're fucking shit up.
Like the Toll of the Dead, that's fine.
Things
attention.
happened, and now we're here.
And now we're here.
Yeah.
Once
Thanks
people
now
are-
we're-
The 40 dwarves, you know, never it's Tuesday.
everyone who plays D&D should know, you throw fireball, that means we're fighting. It doesn't matter the context, it just means fight.
This
Yeah.
reminds me of high school when I used to go to my mates' footy games. Some dude would get punched in the face, and then his dad would come bounding over the railing to go fuck on that guy, and then the more you know it, the whole stand's gone on in the middle of the field to fuck on each other.
Exactly.
Fuck on each other. I love that. I love the way you're describing it.
I mean, it makes sense, fuck on each other.
That's why it's funny.
Sorry, it's Australian innuendos.
It was a very Australian way to describe that sequence, though.
I mean, the American way would just to say to fuck some shit up, to fuck shit up.
Fuck
So
Yeah.
it's not that
fucking
different.
each other up.
I should say biff. We call it a biff.
No.
no,
Biff.
roll 20.
Before you know it, everybody's in the street fucking on each other.
That's legit how it goes. Some kid gets fucking decked in the face, and then his fucking dad gets pissed off and bounds over the fence and runs.
I mean, if you've ever seen a food fight, it's the same way.
Oh my god.
It's just one person
Ugh.
just
Food
throws
fights are the
food.
worst.
They're the best.
I've never been in a
No.
food fight in my life.
I have.
They're
It's
hilarious.
bad.
It's just 1 second, everything's calm, but then the next second, food is going everywhere. And you have
One
a
dude
choice.
fires a grape off a spoon, and suddenly everyone's all messed up.
Well,
A
that's like an
grape off a
American thing,
spoon.
isn't it? Don't you guys have like mess halls or whatever? Then you get like free food or something.
Yes.
Cafeteria. Well, you have to like apply for the
You
free
could say
food.
that.
Depending. Depending.
At
My-
my school,
my-
you did.
The school I'm at, every kid gets free food.
Yeah,
Really?
some
Have that.
some schools do,
It's
some
just
schools don't.
attached to their. It depends on the location of their school. It's about socioeconomic stuff.
Is it good food or is it like pretty subpar?
It's
Bad.
okay. It's okay.
At my school, it was bad.
Back when
The grapes taste like pesticide.
our
Wow.
You.
our middle school had some pretty good burgers and pizza.
All right, roll initiative, guys.
Oh.
So that's something.
Okay, definitely pre-raging. What a shit.
Okay, finally. Shit.
Yeah, was I able to cast Spirit Shroud before this happened?
Yes, that's fine.
Yay.
I mean, food fights are more like not even a grape. It was just a pizza flies through the air, and then all of a sudden it's chaos.
Why would you waste a pizza? Why would you fling a piece of
Dude,
pizza?
I
Isn't
don't
that, like,
fucking
gold
know.
standard?
I don't fucking know. It's just shit hit the fan. It was just 1 second, everything's calm. The next second, food is flying everywhere. And it's like, you have a choice. You either join in and waste your food, or you run outside and just watch the chaos occur.
Nah,
I would
bro.
never.
That was I witnessed a food fight my first day in the high school cafeteria, and every single day after that, I ate lunch in the chorus room. Like, not even joking.
What instrument do you play, or do you play your voice?
So
Play the voice.
I ate in the chorus room. Some days I did eat in the band room. I play the flute, piccolo, saxophone, trumpet, piano,
Jesus
Dear
and
God.
more. I play a lot more than that, but
Brooklyn Road People.
those are the ones I played in band.
Damn. You can give
Is that
Brandon
like
a
your
run for his
job?
money.
Do you do that as a job as well, or is it just?
I'm a composer. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah.
You can compose these something.
We'll have to force Mel to sing one time, just to hear you sing.
No, and especially not right now. I've been judging choir assessments for the past 3 days, so I've been talking so much. Because we had to do like clinics on stage.
You
And
couldn't kill some of the fucking
work with
weasels,
them.
you know? God. I mean that with great love.
We don't want to, Seth. We want you to have to roll all of the initiative.
I'd rather fuck on some dwarves.
Yeah.
All of the
Look.
musical talents get me in my family. Everybody can play or sing, but I can't.
All right.
Really? It's the opposite. I'm the only one.
Okay. Where
I can paint.
picture
really
a
well.
new map. I can't get the stupid lines to go away. But you guys have been running this away to catch up with Mel. Mel ran this way, kind of came into this area and kind of did the thing to this group and then darted off this way. Then Setch ran to where he's at and fireballed in this kind of small group of people. And then the rest of you kind of ran. Setch, do you still want to be that far away? Did you want to move? Setch and Mel, you can reposition yourselves. This is where you were after your last movements. Everyone else, where you are on the map, is you've been running to this point for 15 seconds. So Setch and Mel, if you would like to manipulate yourselves on the map, feel free.
Where's Mel on the map at the moment?
I'll be right
all the
here.
way on the other side.
Oh. Jesus Christ. Fair play. I have that much. I got 60.
Oh, you're all the way over there. Huh.
Yeah. I'll go behind this tree here. Just have cover.
Okay.
So I'm
Just
not
to
gonna get fucking-
clarify, those pictures are hordes of dwarves, right? Not like a dwarf monstrosity amalgamation.
They are They are squads. Hordes.
Okay, good.
They are not. No, a giant.
I was just like
aberration.
Voltron, dwarf
No,
Voltron.
I do like this idea. So
No,
You're talking to a man who made a beholder dragon thing. So
Beholder,
that's not that bad. I'd make one of those.
undead lich thing.
are you sure about that?
Okay, so you reposition there, Mel, to get some cover. Mel, you're doing what?
Well, they were attacked, so now I'm readying myself to stab and or eat.
Okay, so you just come into full view to get their attention.
Yep, she's
And-
just standing there,
okay.
being like, "Hey, what's up?" Showing off her
Alright.
teeth.
Mel, get an inspiration point for putting
Okay.
yourself in extreme danger.
Woo!
She'll be fine.
She'll be fine.
Literally.
Okay,
Rather.
arrows. Then we will start initiative with where we're at. Everyone is where they're at on the map with more or less actual distance from how far you are to kind of make this not have my brain in 4 different places. So, arrows, what do you do?
Okay.
Your passive perception, you should be able to see the map.
I see it. I see it.
Yeah, so
So question. Could I apply cunning action to cash?
no.
Aw.
If he was a different kind of frame, yes. But no.
That's unfortunate. Okay, well, then we're just gonna have to just dash all the way over here, still invisible, of course. So
Okay, invisible, but there are little like footmarks.
Ground
Still
is shaking.
in the ground shaking as you kind of run over. They in Dwarvish Mel can understand. They say, the word in Dwarvish is Jovian, or Jourvian. But Mel knows in common that basically translates to mech, like construct kind of
Gotcha.
thing.
Yeah.
They know what's, even if it's invisible, they know what's running towards at them. And that's Eros' turn. Nouvelle, Lady Shadowbrother. Her first name is Nouvelle, so
it is.
she will dash forward and to take cover behind here, and then she whisper yells at the kids and Roxana to kind of follow her and disperse in the trees, take some cover. And Rogar is going to run over to here. That tree takes some cover. Setch, what do you do?
I'm going to cast. How far away is this guy? I'm gonna move first.
Indeed.
From cover to cover, get behind this tree. And then I'll summon my hound behind this dude here.
Okay.
That is a horde.
Yeah, that is 15 dudes right there.
That's fine. He'll be okay. He's gonna vibe here.
Okay,
And
because they're a horde, you can occupy the same space as the horde.
Yeah, cool. If I cast like a spell that single targets something, do I deal overall damage to the horde as well?
Yes, technically.
Fuck yeah.
They count. It's kind of like swarms. They're like a bigger version of a swarm.
I'm gonna cast Disintegrate.
Uh-huh. Oh
And
gods.
they have disadvantage because they're within 5 feet of my boy.
All right, on their decks.
Yes, it's Dix. Yeah. Boop, boop.
Dear gods.
What? Yep, saber shock. Okay. Disadvantage.
Yikes.
There we go. So it's the equivalent when you do 67 damage, you basically kill 3 of the 15 guys in the horde.
I imagine like the beam goes through like 3 of them essentially.
Yeah. And like their plate armor, their shields, everything just dust. Their guns, everything. All right. It's a good use of that spell.
And then my dog wants to go ham.
All right.
With what he can. Boop.
Definite. No, that misses actually.
Oh shit. Fair play.
They got plate armor and shield, so one of them gets a shield and knocks them back.
And then I'll yell at them to fuck off or continue dying. And that'll end my turn. Oh, and sorry, I'll convert a second level spell slot into 2 sorcery points.
This guy dashes forward on all fours to take up some cover in that tree. Mel, what do you do?
Well, there seems to be a horde right within good range. I'm gonna run up. And this is the first round of combat still, right?
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yay. I just need to double check. I think that means I get advantage.
Jenny, have you seen Vampire Hunter D?
I've seen clips.
Your Mel reminds me of a feminine version of the main character.
I could see that.
Now that especially after the last 3 sessions, like I'm just like with a little bit of Trigun there too, but that's my old school anime brain. Okay, all right.
Yes. Okay. If Roll20 would allow me to fucking click stuff, that would be great.
No. No clicking.
Thanks. Thanks for that.
No click, only imagine.
I feel like I'm about to get some
Do
real.
that. So that should be 28 damage on the first
You're gonna get some real Horganoff vibes right now. Attacking an army.
I would like to bite one as well, please. Assuming a 24 hits.
Have you guys seen Dracula Untold? That's what Mel reminds me of.
Yes, I love that movie.
Yeah, one of my favorites.
So on the one that I bite, that should be 36. And then I'll punch one as well. Assuming a 29 also hits.
Okay, so your blade chops one's head off. Just he's done. From that first attack, and then you bit him. So that one dies from your bite. And I don't know how quick the null thing affects off the top of my brain. So.
It happens immediately.
Okay. We forgot to drop your other nulls.
Yeah, the nulls are.
Yes, that's true. I don't think I made a token for them yet. No, I did not. If you have like just a generic zombie token, that should probably work.
Indeed. Okay, so let me need to Do a quick zombie search.
I don't know why, but in my head, I imagine for some reason when Mel bites into someone's neck, the the dwarf is screaming and his head is shaking back and forth very quickly and violently.
It's kind of funny. I kind of feel like doing some damage right now. I'm gonna use a key point to flurry of blows and do another punch. Just on top.
Oh fuck.
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Why is this so...
That was a lot of damage.
Eat it. No, they're not the same.
Alrighty. Alright. So one pops up, and then you got buddies, we'll say, that have been trailing behind you over here.
I just did 101 damage.
Uh-huh.
That's a lot.
That's fine.
And it's another 17 there. Yes. Okay. So you have taken out half of the squad with what you just did there. Which will lower their damage output significantly. And so that guy, I did as you were doing your thing. He whistles, and all the little weasels kind of follow them and take a dash action as their reaction. Get to there. Say. Then other weasels, run,
Run, weasel.
E3. He runs here. Okay. All right, gets to the first dwarf. Fucking dwarves are so fucking slow. This guy runs to take some half cover around the tree and lines up trying to get a shot with his rifle on Mel. He will take a shot. His gun jams.
Big L.
They're not used to running this quickly. I don't know. Well, there you go. He only can take one ranged with that because it's a loading thing. And strikey. What do you do?
All right. Is it cool to say I pre-raged?
You can pre-rage.
Thank you very much. And with that, I gotta have to figure out just how far I can make it right now. First of all, I need an athletics check for a jump. All right. That would give me from here. Far enough, in any case. Alright, then I'm gonna run and dash all the way over here. At the end of my dash, I'm going to jump into the air and do a little bit of a somersault, land onto the ground. And as I land, I'm gonna do a bit of vital sacrifice myself. As crack rocks begin to gather around my claws, empowering the strikes. And that would be the end of my turn.
What are you auditioning for Cirque du Soleil?
Yeah, a little bit. Just making it extra fancy.
All right, Birdman, we're in perfect longbow range here.
Oh.
Like perfect longbow range once you move forward a little bit, but nonetheless. Even still, 150 feet. Yep, you can hit most of them.
Let's go.
Yeah, you can hit all of them. So I will give them, depending on which ones you're shooting, half cover because of tree, if there's a tree in the way. But...
Probably just start raining like over on these dudes over here.
Okay.
Longbow.
Longbow. 15 hits the one right in front. And headshot, done.
Oh shit.
That one. He doesn't have much. He didn't have much HP. Good.
You can roll more. Hold on, I'm looking at stuff.
No look, just shoot.
16. No look, just shoot.
Which one?
On the one farther this way, I guess.
That one with the 16. It will hit his shield that he gets up in time.
What the hell?
You dick.
You're a dick. Okay. I can actually wait, hold on. Yeah. So I made an attack at this guy, he died. I made an attack at this guy, he died. So now he's within 10 feet of this original guy. So I'm gonna hit this dude now. I'm just licking shots off like Legolas. Yeah. Yeah.
23 will hit.
These guys aren't damaged or anything though. So
No.
7.
He takes it, scuffs him back a little bit as he runs.
That is
Trying to figure out where the fuck you are. Really far away. All right. Althea and Leandra. Althea dash forward. Leandra will take a double dash over here. Then bonus action hide. And all right. The guy you just shot is going to run over here for cover. More covered by the tree, and then is going to yeah, he's gonna take a choice, I guess. He has a dog, a strike, or a mill that are their most range. He goes a mill.
Ooh.
22 to mill.
Yeah, that'll hit. I'll let it hit.
Let it hit.
Uh-huh.
I take 9 in total. Plus
Oh
weird
no.
fire things happen. And this squad can finally react to being pummeled.
Uh-oh.
They that's what I should have done. That's okay. They are gonna move. They're gonna. Your dog can take a reaction attack, such. And so can the null, technically, Mel.
Yay.
As they kind of move back and around, you're more concerned about the giant noise of the fucking whatever the hell that is.
No,
Nice.
got a nat 20.
We both got 23s. So that's fine. All right, yeah.
Baby's first attack.
Baby's first kill.
Oh, killed
All right.
his past brethren.
You guys take out another dwarf with those attacks, basically, of the squad. So now they are going to
Hit me.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
Oh, that's what I need to do. Give me 1 second.
I said once, not 10 times. Damn.
Nah, they can hit me 10 times. I don't mind. I got plenty of health points to go around.
That's when they all roll nat 20s every single week.
That'll be fine.
All of them that are left attempt to just unload on you, and you need to roll a dex save versus 19 for 16 slashing damage.
29?
You take 8 slashing damage as you avoid the majority of them as they swing around and try to go after you. And this guy. Weasel. All right. In common, this guy asks you, Strike, as he squares up with you, a battle axe in each hand. He asks, "Do you know another dwarf by the name of Halfstar? You do not look like another weasel. Are you from the city?"
Oh, I happen to be. Why would that be of importance?
Where is your Vorpal axe?
I have it sheathed right now.
Where?
I'm gonna say on my back.
Okay, so right now he doesn't see it.
Yes.
Okay. Your passive insight's high enough to know that if he saw the Vorpal axe, that might be a problem.
That's a reason I didn't draw it.
So, what was your answer to his question again? I'm sorry.
I said, I happen to be from the city. Why?
We are looking for a means to talk to the houses of the city. We are strangers to these lands. We sent a scout forward and have not heard back from him in over a week. He was supposed to report. Yeah, the city last night was in turmoil. We saw the fire. And he is going to ready an action to. He's a little confused right now, and he's not sure if the fireball came from the weasels or who it's coming from by this point. So he readies an action to attack you to see what you do, basically. And Donovan runs over to follow Althea.
I'm just gonna slice him.
I'm just gonna do to him what you did to the last story arc character.
Yes! Did you see the story? I killed it. Want to see me do it again?
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
Again?
Healing nerd.
All right. Eros, I'm going to wait. No, I need to. Roxana slowly moves over there. These two run up to join the rest of them there. And that gas. Dwarf charge. They charge and dash to join their commander over here.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
And Eros, what do you do? You only have one. He doesn't have a multi attack.
That's fine. He doesn't need one.
I can just do steppy damage.
I am going to get up all in their space. My fat ass is covering them entirely. And oh wait, that's Eros's page. Fuck. And I am going to do. Yeah, we're gonna activate one of these fucking crystals to do this. Oh my shit! Okay, we're starting off good.
Okay.
Suddenly, Eros becomes the fighter.
Yeah, so we're just gonna crash into their ranks, appear out of nowhere with a giant flaming fist and just bring it down in the center of them.
All right, so that's 17 bludgeoning plus 26 fire, and then they need to do a con save. Yep. So their max, that doesn't really matter too much, but yes, their max HP is reduced by 26. Okay. You're no longer invisible.
Nope.
The dwarves scream and react in Dwarvish. This guy yells out again the word Jourvian and points in that direction. And he turns and sneers back at you, Strike, and he goes for 2 attacks.
Can for flavor, can I also have the Cash kind of while his fist is like still impacting the ground, just like slowly tilt its head up to stare down the commanding dwarf.
Sure.
Also, as he attacks me, I wanna do something.
As a reaction?
As a reaction.
What?
Um.
What is it?
This.
Okay.
I order him to
He.
attack himself.
Oh, that's what I did. Okay. Well, the 18 hits. You take.
Nope, he must make a DC 17 first. What does hits him himself?
Wisdom. He is gonna use an indomitable. Okay. And well, she's reaction, make me attacks another creature of your choice so you can see. It's another creature, not him.
He is another creature I can see.
He can attack the squad. He's not gonna attack himself. He can attack the squad. It doesn't say no. So the squad. Well, it wouldn't hit him anyways. The 18 wouldn't hit him anyways. So.
Hit the squad. Not really any other target to hit anyway.
Okay. Well, it misses no matter what. And okay, that takes 2d12 psychic. or
Nah, that
something?
was one of the options. I just yeah.
Okay. Right. That's how many attacks can he make? Was it just the 2? He can make 3 attacks. He can make one more. He'll go back with the battle axe. Miss. Okay. All right. Letter nouvelle. Dash over here. Trying to stay out of view of everyone there. Rogar will run forward. Setch, what do you do?
I think we all know what I'm gonna do.
Do we?
I'm gonna cast Fireball on this guy. Making sure to not hit Mel, of course. And I make my dog.
So
Actually,
sweet.
before that, I'll make my dog run up first. That's 36. Dex saving throw.
On which one?
This one. This one here.
Okay.
They take half.
Take 18. Pretty much incinerate another one. And all right, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. This guy runs forward, and then we'll try to shoot. Miss. Mel. You do.
Good question. I'm just gonna continue slashing. Because it's fun. 21 hit.
Yeah.
28 damage.
You finish off the dwarf that took the brunt of the fireball and shove into another one. It's down to like there's like 4 left.
Amazing inspo on that.
Oh, that just hits.
Yay. An additional 32.
Okay. It's down to 3. You've dwarves and this little squad left. There you go. It's not very big anymore.
Great. Then as bonus action, I'll flurry of blows and punch twice. Da, da, da. One five.
Yes.
I'm going to channel Divinity Touch of Death on that. For an additional 6. Punch again.
Oh, yes.
For an additional 25 damage.
There is 1 dwarf left. To the point to where it is no longer a horde anymore. So there you go.
And can I have my null run up? I don't know how you want the turn to work. I think they just go at the end of my turn.
That's fine.
I would like to kill him with his friend. 18 to hit.
They still have plate armor with the shield. Ching! On the
Damn.
shield.
Next time, I'll have the dwarves snarl.
Alright. This guy has his weasel charging forward to there. He whistles at his little weasel friends and might take the dash action as a reaction to follow him to there. And this guy's gonna run after them, take some cover here, and he will shoot at the one shoot at the one's past strike to hopefully not a short bow. Not a short sword. And just clings off their armor. And this guy is going to move back away from Eros a little bit. So like there, take a knee, and he's going to he yells out in Dwarvish, to which I think only Mel understands. You hear something about the bond is set or something to that effect. What do we do?
Sorry, where was he first?
He's over. He's right there.
Oh, like before he moved.
Yeah, he's right there.
Okay, I have a 20-foot reach. I'd like to reaction punch him.
Okay, he wasn't aware of that. He didn't expect that. Yeah, that hits. That hits. He's just a little dwarf. And he yells, and halfway through his claim, you sock him and knock him to the side, and he will not be getting back up without some medical aid. They don't. They hear the word bond. That's all they hear. It's like the bond. That's his turn. Okay.
Sit down.
So that brings us to strike. It looks like then.
Strike, as the dwarven commander tried to attack him, just shakes his head, almost as if a little disappointed, and said, "So you have chosen death." Nice. Double nice. Or recklessly, of course.
Math. Fuck. Okay.
Just death.
Do you want me to add up all of that for
No,
you?
I got it. He's still alive though. Birdman. What do you do?
Jesus Christ, you guys are fucking these things up.
I did 113 damage on my second turn. I like this setup that I have.
We're just killing some dwarves, so are there any more dwarves to shoot and stuff, or are we just
Yeah, there's a big horde of
Oh,
dwarves
there's a big horde? Oh hell yeah.
that Eros is standing on top of.
Oh, well, that's fine. Cash is a big fucking thing. He'll be fine. So I'll just make my 2 attacks.
Brain.
Great.
Were you shooting?
The horde?
Yes, that is. They have taken damage, so Colossus Slayer technically.
Oh, let's go. I already added the sneak. I got it. But the second one's not gonna get sneak attack.
$18 hits a shield.
All right. That's my turn.
I'll say, what do you do? Oh, I forgot to prepare spells. Let's do that now. Lady Shallowbutter, watch this! A storm rolls in above you. A lightning bolt strikes next to Strike and hits right here to hit those three.
When did you reach level 5?
When I sense
Session.
a lot has happened to them recently.
She. Jeez. Call lightning? Oh my god.
Damn, that's my girl.
The babies are all grown up. They're off murdering by themselves now.
Yep. Look what you've done. You've raised them well.
I'm so proud.
Okay, Leandra, seeing that, gets a little emboldened and runs up as the lightning strikes to. Don't have plus. Hit nothing. There's one of you left. There's one of you left. Wow. Doesn't matter who he shot. He missed. All right. Lonely little dwarf is gonna go for one attack.
Give it your best shot. I'll allow it. 9. Wow. You will make a good null.
And this guy run here, hops off his little thing, and then he's gonna he yodels out. I don't know, like a weird yodel sound, and it's like his scimitar he draws start to like emit energy around it, and then he was going to totally miss. Okay. So much so to where this guy's going to use his reaction to just kind of hit back at him, miss in the process, back and forth. The power of weasels! There's this show on Nickelodeon when I was growing up about this weasel and baboon. It's really stupid, but I watched it all the time.
That's just your
Fun.
average show.
You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't do anything. They just are there. They are attacking and whatnot. This guy is going to uses a bonus action, second wind. He disengages as an action. He moves there. That's all his little legs can take him. In Dwarvish, he orders a full retreat. And Donovan howls and cackles as a good coyote does, and he runs forward angrily to try to catch up to everyone. Right, these guys are gonna bunch of arrows just hitting metal or ground, not really going much of anywhere. This guy is going to disengage as an action away from that guy, move here, bonus action, flip around, and shoot the commander for some healing. Okay. I run over to there. They run over to here. Pops off. Reckless. Doesn't do ching on the armor. Oh, Roxana is just not a fighter, really. It's kind of like, I'm gonna just chill back here, guys. Good luck with that. All right. Now for some fun, maybe. Let's see.
Now for some fun.
We shall see. We shall see. The yeah. No. Okay. They're going to disengage as an action because they got orders. I forgot their orders. And then they run over to get out of the stomp range at least, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Eros, what are you doing?
That's funny.
Now, you attack them. They didn't attack you. I'm just saying.
Would you like the honor of killing a story?
It's not going to kill the story. It's just going to make it worse. Just wait till I come back with the general.
That's fine.
I could 1v1 the general.
Same.
The general. Let's just. Nah, I'm not killing the story. You need the story alive for 2 seconds. Then we kill the story. Instead, I'm going to charge up another crystal and punch. Okay. 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 That is hilarious. So to the horde, yeah, that again. 2 fucking nat 20s. Holy shit.
You crunch one of the dwarves under your fist easily. All right, and the squad. Okay. Is it your turn?
And then I'm going to, with my movement, move back through them.
Okay, the dwarf will save his reaction. All right. They dodge and weave in between your legs because they're a horde still. They can occupy your same space. So, shallow butter is gonna stay and ready in case anyone comes towards the kids. Rogar is gonna go get some blood. Deep dashes. Such.
You.
Mel just looks at the dog, just like, don't you dare. I want to make this guy know.
God damn it. Oh, God.
Swear to God.
Pet dog.
It might do like 1 damage.
Don't kill him all the way.
Leave him within an inch of his life.
Just
that
leave him with
hits.
a bit. No.
He is still alive.
Yes.
Barely.
Perfect.
Oh, God.
Snack time.
All right. And then what else are you gonna do with your turn? You might be muted, Setch. I don't hear you. So if you're talking, I
Can you
see
hear
you're
me now?
clicking. Yes.
Oh, there we go. Sorry. And I will Ray of Frost this guy, sorry.
Indeed.
Hmm.
You
12
hit
doesn't hit.
the ground.
Oh,
Uh,
I was gonna say. Fair play.
Right.
That is my turn.
This guy will come up to the others. They just can't hit shit. So, Mel.
Snack time. I'm gonna bite him.
As that
20.
just hits. That just hits.
Yay!
Just hits. Yep.
He's
So-
mine.
Such was right.
Damn.
A slow army is forming.
I have more. Okay.
My dog looks at you in disappointment as he disappears. Feel hungry.
I did, just as an out of character thing, I did decide that Mel would get more manic if she consistently eats people. So that's fun. I'm going to start attacking this swarm with the attacks that I have left. Damn, that's bad. I'm gonna inspo that. That's worse. I'm upset.
Not worse.
That's so rude. Okay. Got me just below 100 hit points. That's so mean. Okay. I'm gonna throw a couple punches. Oh my god. It hates me. Wow. Nothing.
They dodge and weave, use each other to get away from you, yelling out, "Ah, look!" And
Ooh. Their undead friends just smile at them.
this guy comes over to help the young lizard. Slaps a whip across the guy's cheek to distract him. This guy is gonna come over here. I just can't hit shit. Strike. What do you do?
Okay, time to finish what I started. Now I'm drawing the X. Do another little jump. That's my athletics. There's my athletics for like 18 feet. Straight towards the guy who tried to run away. And hit him with the very X he was looking for. I added 200 thing to 5. That don't count. That enough?
No, he got healed.
Let's do it again. Was that enough?
Nope.
Well, we still got 2 claw attacks.
Okay, the first one takes him out. The second one gives him a death save. These dwarves rage and wrath at that. No, Lord Hafstar, they say at Dwarvish.
Well, I'm gonna go jump right into the middle of the horde here.
Okay, Birdman.
All right. So, how's the horde looking after getting absolutely demolished by a robot?
4 of the. There's only 12 of the 16 remaining.
Holy fuck. Well, then we rain arrows upon them. Death to all. Death to all who oppose us. Kill them.
Clings on a shield. Clings on a shield.
I'm just like, oh no. There you go.
All fair. Where's the sheet? God damn it. Should do it right there so it doesn't hit people, I guess. Leandra. Claws the throat out of one.
First kill!
1, 2, 3, 4. Move back to there.
Did he disengage?
He's not out of your reach yet.
Okay. Just checking.
No, but he didn't. No, I was paying attention. He has. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. What does he shoot? I'll strike. There's too many people, Leandra. No. Yeah. Yeah. 5. Okay. Cool. He's gonna shoot. Yeah. He's gonna shoot the Weasel Man over here.
No, not unnamed weasel guy
He has a name.
that we don't know.
His name is Steve.
It's fine. His name is.
It looks more like a bill. Maybe
That
a
works
Terry?
fine.
Or is he a Larry? Gary. Jerry.
Ah, we already had Jerry.
No, we had a Terry.
And Jerry, the drug
We
dealer.
had Jerry. Jerry's the
Oh,
drug dealer.
right. Look, it's hard to remember the drug dealer's name when you're just trying to get drugs, okay?
Very true.
Fucking these tiny ass weasels running up on dwarves. The fuck is this?
They're brave. Come on.
There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity.
There's,
What? He doesn't reckless? Did I teach him this boy nothing?
oh yeah. So 21. Okay, that's he went reckless.
What did I tell you? If you're not gonna eventually break your limbs, you're not doing it right.
Exactly.
All right. 34. All right. Well, in okay, so I think in interest of where this has turned to in this briefest time, we're going to wrap up this these last couple rounds here, and then we'll kind of do. I'll have a couple quick questions to wrap to kind of put the narrative in check of where we kind of pick up. Heal the horde, and he runs. This guy. Runs in, casts Barkskin on himself as he runs in. And this guy, Reckless. And Roxana's gonna chill. All right. I wanted to have them have one more turn because they're not gonna be alive for another one. They're going to move here to occupy spaces. And then they're going to.
All cast Blade Storm.
I need everyone in their square currently. They're technically still gargantuan. So, I need everyone, including Cash. So some weasels are gonna die. Because they just have 1 HP. Okay. And so roll me dex saves.
What? Another fucking gnat?
I paid for your nat 20 with my nat 1.
Hmm.
Okay. So they go for one last push to try to overwhelm and take out some of you, and they succeed in taking out 2 weasels. The rest of you dodge and weave, get a little exhausted as you go, and then you will proceed to smash them in the next round, and then take out this guy because he only has 9 HP. Then there's this guy who's running, who is another commander. He has quite a significant amount of HP compared to the others. You, I imagine, would chase him down. What do you do when you chase him down? Is it just going to be a slugfest and you eventually kill him because he is decently strong to last a few rounds?
Eat him.
Or do you capture him? What do you do? Those are the 2 options. Do you kill him? Do you capture him? Or do you let him run? 3 options.
Capture him. Not for beating his face in first.
Yeah, we give him some cosmetic face surgery and then we capture him.
Okay. So you would chase him down. He would fight, shoot you back and forth a couple times, probably do damage to someone here and there, but not enough to where you really have to worry because there's so many of you, and there's a strike and a meld that do so much fucking damage.
And we can just like catch up with him no matter what he tries.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you would overwhelm him, knock him out. Can someone roll me a medicine check to stabilize him? And do you stabilize anyone else? You would have 1 round. The immediate round. This next round, if someone doesn't stabilize this guy, he probably will die.
Some Eros would have said to Donovan to try and stabilize, not Donovan, Rogar, to try and stabilize that guy.
Okay, I will have Rogar have a chance to roll medicine, and then I'll roll a death save.
And he gets a bardic inspiration too, so.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Well.
Wow.
What's your bardic inspiration?
An 8.
Yeah, he's not gonna. He'd have to get a 9. Yeah, you can't get to it. So Rogar, a nat 1. I don't know. I'm gonna have it.
Breaks his neck or some shit.
Tries to do surgery, just cuts open his side.
That's like Surgeon Simulator.
Oh, he fails his death save anyways. So yeah, that guy dies. And you kill off all the dwarves but 1. Capture him. Do you guys loot any of the dwarves for any purpose whatsoever, or
they have rations?
We get some weapons and possibly some armor for the kids.
Can I say that I turn at least one of this horde into another null?
Yes.
Yay!
How many do you have right now?
7.
7. See? She's eventually gonna have an army. It's okay.
That's the plan.
And then you just cast Fireball a couple times, and it's all good.
It's okay, he says.
It's okay. It's not the first time I've had a necromancer in the party. Okay. All right. Okay, that's plate. Okay, all the dwarves, but the guy you captured are in armor. The guy you captured is not in any armor, but he does have a shield, and on his shield he has a weird steam tech contraption. The other guys are all in plate armor with shields. The commander is just plate armor, but he has some really nice weapons. Lots of plate armor to choose from. It is made for dwarves. So Rogar could probably wear something, maybe. I don't think Donovan would want to wear armor at this point.
Nah, he's a beast barbarian. He doesn't need armor.
Leandra would scoff at that idea. So the Musteli, the Weaselkin, would imply very strongly that they should get a cut. for these things, but nonetheless, they do have. There's a couple. These 3 were outright just incinerated, but there are 3 other gunners that have some guns on them. Guns are worth a lot of money, so on the whole.
What about your weapons? I wanna pimp out Roga right now.
Well, the squad just have battle axes and hand axes. There's, over 30 of those. And carbines, which is another type of gun. The main guy that you killed has some magic weapons. It's just they're very well made, well sharpened, I guess, weapons, so to speak. So there's and his plate armor is also more significant, I would say. You would still need to have a smith to modify the armor for someone to wear it. It's awkward on people that are full chested like Rogar is. But he has a short bow, 2 battle axes. One of the battle axes is modified to have a gun in it, as best as you can tell. A hand axe, a warhammer.
Let's collect it all and divide it all up evenly.
Evenly how?
Nah, you good. Mel doesn't want any.
With the weasel,
that
they
doesn't
want
need any.
some, or are they okay with just the horde stuff?
Well, they'd obviously know this guy would have some special stuff.
Yeah, so we gotta sit down and discuss who gets what.
Okay. Is there a preference on how you guys want to handle that?
Nope.
Not really.
Then I will do some divvying out of loot when I get a chance later to look at things. Now the question is, this is about sundown after a day of traveling. Do you guys want to come back after your long rest, or do we want to continue right after? And after your long rest, what is the goal, I guess? I know Setch is still with the others here, but some of this is answered with this encounter. I think. So maybe after interrogating the other guy?
He would want to take that person that was captured with him back to the city.
Okay. So probably start with an interrogation scene late at night after this guy wakes up after a short rest. And you guys interrogate and then do a long rest. And then you guys decide. We need to decide this week. Well, you have a couple weeks. I have to take next Saturday off, unfortunately, again, for teacher audition thing for theater auditions. So, but I get an extra couple $100 for doing it. So,
Sweet.
So I get overtime pay and whatnot. So, which is cool. So I will be doing that all day next week, but we will continue the 29th. I should be cool of April to continue that. So you guys have a couple weeks to decide, and I know some of you are still thinking on character ideas and whatnot. If you're making side characters, we need to decide how this is going to work, I guess. We're at the point where Mel and Setch are probably going to go back to the city. And then I guess the question is, do we continue that story with those 2 and other people make side characters, or do we make side characters for people to meet out in the wilderness with these others? Is Birdman going in the wilderness? Is he returning with Mel and such to the thing?
My side character is already made for the city, so that's pretty much set in stone.
Mine's also made for the city. So go back to city.
Well, I mean, most of the main group is going outside the city, so I'm fine to have a side character to stay with that group as well.
Yeah.
It's really up to you at this point, Seth.
I go where the story goes.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to do right now.
I mean, you could. So since the city would be,
the city's in fucking chaos right now.
As we have demonstrated, we can stretch time out. We can stretch a fucking day out into multiple sessions in the city. But outside, it would be a lot of traveling, so days would go by. So if you wanted to be better with the timeline, then it would be like city sessions for a while, and then travel sessions.
How about we do that? How about we take like 2 to 3 sessions away from the travel and let them just travel for a while as you guys go back to the city and we deal with that, with the chaos of that for a little bit. Like this will be like the second half, I imagine, of next session after we say our goodbyes, or depending on how long that takes and whatnot.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, sounds like a good plan. And I would imagine they're still fighting a war in the city, yeah?
The civil war is still going on, yes.